Yo, what up? Yo, what's going on, guys? Alright, let me see. I'm gonna continue off from yesterday. Just letting you guys know my air conditioner is running right now, so if you guys hear background noise, yeah, that's what it is. Part 2. Did you yeah, we've made a lot of progress. I'll show you in just a sec. Yo, what's up, CRN Day? Yo, Cradle Studios, what's going on, man? Gal Sammy, welcome back to the stream. How's it going, Jared D? Hackers, Cyax, and Kraken. Yo, what's up, Freezy? Yeah, I will. Well, I mean, I don't know yet, because I still have to work on some stuff on the UI. I'll show you what I have so far. But if you guys want the code is all over here. It's public right now, so you can go check it out. It's all over here. You guys can download it and, you know, take a look at it. Gonna fix up some stuff. Yeah. I'm good, Cyax. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're doing good. Do make a domain. Does dashboard? No. I mean, you use Nginx to load every. I'll show you if I have time today. I'll show you guys how I deploy. But yeah, you could just go over here and download the code. Just give this some time. It's taking forever to load. Alright, there we go, loaded. Okay. Yeah, so this is what we ended up getting yesterday. So I'm probably not logged in right now because my session expired. So if I try to go dashboard, you're going to see that it's not going to let me access it. So if I click on verify yourself, I'm going to log in. And so now it's going to redirect here. But now if I go to dashboard, it's going to let me visit here. So I'm not worried too much about the design of this right now. I just want to get the functionality working, and then we're going to play around. We're going to tinker around with the design. So what I want to do, and this is what I said yesterday that I want to do today, is I want to implement a table. So let me actually open up Adobe XD real quick just to show you what the design. For those who are, you know, watching this, you know, kind of series for the first time, I want to show you what it is that I'm trying to do. So basically, I have this dashboard, which is only going to be accessible for myself as well as my moderators. And yeah, it's going to basically be a simple table, which is, I already have this card already, anything crazy that needs to be done. Yo, Lloydtrix, how's it going? Yeah, so it's going to have this table, it's going to display all of the records, so, yeah, I mean, if I have enough time, which I should, I mean, basically we just have to implement the table, which is not hard. Once I get the table done, I can probably deploy it, and then I can link it, and I can show you guys how it works. I'll show you guys how to deploy, and you guys can test it out. So yeah, let me just find the table component. Or I think I have to install a separate one. Will I make a tutorial about this? Maybe. I might not make a tutorial yet, but I might do multiple different streams on like you know, creating similar full stack projects. So I don't know, we'll just have to see. Because so far I've been streaming for a total of 7 hours, I would say. Like this whole series, like 7 hours. So I would have to find a way to condense everything down into like about, you know, 2-3 hours worth of video time. Hey Manor, how's it going? Alright, so yeah, I'm just going to work on this table. It shouldn't be too hard. All it is just going to dynamically display all the data. So the type of table that I want is a customized table. Let me see. There was this one table that I want. This one, yeah, for more events, you can be together. So this one. So I want to make it so that I can like search for the name and stuff, and then there'll be actions. So I think, yeah, Luitrix, hopefully that's how you pronounce your name, suggested that I should have I think something, it was like you can approve or reject. So that's a good idea. That shouldn't be too complicated. So I can probably do something like that. But I definitely want this table. So we're gonna try to implement it. So yeah, we're gonna use material table. Alright, let's see. This is gonna probably be the trickiest part. Alright, let me install this real quick. You don't think so? I mean, I'm looking at the other tables. I really want a search feature though. I feel like a search feature would be great. Because there's definitely going to be data there's going to be a lot of users. And we need pagination as well. Well, I mean, these support pagination by default, so we did have a vanity URL, but we lost all of our boosts, so it is what it is. Alright, let me open up my database. I mean, we have this is our Discord link right now. It's not really a vanity URL, but you know, at least it's short and simple that people can click on. You can't paste it inside the Discord, but you have to actually click on it. So, alright, so basically what's gonna happen is it's going to basically search this database. We're going to have the API search this database. And it's going to get all of the unverified users. So that's our main goal right now. So I'm going to implement that as well. It shouldn't be too hard. All it's really going to be is, let's see. I'll go to the Express app. I'm going to set up a new route on the Express app. So I think I can call this, what should I call it? A sus Grabify link. What link are you talking about? Well, I mean, I can actually show you that all it does is just redirects to the Discord URL. What am I going to call this route? Users? That route? This route can be used for getting data from the users database. Heroku IP address. Well, the domain itself, like the URL that it gives you, is the actual IP address. Well, it's just the domain that masks over the IP. I mean, what you can do is you can go to the network tab and you can actually look at the actual IP address. Let me see something real quick. You can actually, yeah, you can just open the Chrome network tab or Firefox, and you can click on headers, and it should show you the actual IP address. So yeah, it should. Yep. You're in Discord, just win with that. Alright, let's see. Have not use. Oh, I'm gonna do something real quick. And let's see, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna import const auth route user route. And then let's see, what do I want to do? Router.use auth. So I'm gonna basically set up a router for these routes. So, and then after, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this main route. So watch this. I'm working on a dashboard right now. I'll show you what it does later if you're around, because I want to focus on working the table today. Okay, so this should get us user. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get rid of this part now, and instead of importing auth route, I'm just going to import API routes/index, and then I'm going to do app.use/API API. So now all routes are going to be prefixed with /API. So to visit, let's say auth.js, it's /API /discord/login. Okay, but actually, well, no, I'm sorry, /API/auth, because we have the auth route that is registered right over here. Right over here. So let me show you something real quick. There we go. So to actually access this, before we only did /auth/user, now it's API/auth/user. So we have to change up some links in just a sec. So now if you see, if I refresh, it's actually going to throw an error because it can't fetch the URL. So I have to change that on the front end. So we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, there we go. Oh. That's because we have to update the, I gotta go on Discord now and update the auth URL. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it works. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, so we updated that route. So now on the Express API, I'm going to set up a route that's going to allow us to fetch all the users that are from the database. So let's see, routers.get slash. This is already users, so let's see. API slash user. Okay, I think this should be okay. So we're gonna have the callback function. Well, I mean, yeah, that's just called a self bot. What you're talking about, what you're describing, that's just a self bot. Okay, and what I want to do is I'm gonna go ahead and fetch the database. So we're gonna import our mongoose model because we're gonna use that to fetch all the users. So we're gonna get that from models/user, and then I think, let's see, const users equal await user.find, and we want to find all users that are not verified. Okay, and let's see, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this route to unverified. Okay, because I want to have another route, router.get/verified recres, and this will be the complete opposite. Okay, and so I can just actually return users, or wait, let's see. How do subdomains work? I'll show you in a sec. Well, I'll show you when I deploy this app. But basically, you just need first, obviously, your domain, and on your VPS. Well, it depends on if you're using if you have a VPS, but if you are using a VPS, the VPS should allow you to configure the DNS, which you can set up a subdomain that can point to a particular location of your application, as long as you're using Nginx, of course. But I'll show you the way I set everything up. Okay, so the same logic will apply here, but instead this time we want verified to be true because we want to search for all users that are verified. Okay, and we're gonna do the same thing. Okay, so we're pretty much done with our Express API for this route. So now, let me go ahead and visit localhost port 3010. Hold on, is my app even... Oh, wait. What's going on? I forgot to put async somewhere. There we go. Alright, what's going on here? API/user. Okay, there we go. Okay, so watch this. So right now, this is my API. This is the endpoint. I haven't secured it yet, but I'm going to secure it later on. So... this, obviously, there are no users that are unverified right now because they are all verified. Okay, you can see that both of my accounts, verified. Now if I go to verified, it's going to return all the users that are verified. Okay, and obviously my other account doesn't have an avatar, so I'm probably going to have to do a null check just to prevent any client-sided errors. But yeah, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually have to modify something real quick in order to actually get this to work. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to just fetch all data that are verified users just to show you guys what the table is going to look like with the data, and then after that I'm going to switch it to unverified, and then I'll deploy it, and then you guys can test it out. Alright, so let's see. We have material table already. We have material UI core. Alright, so we need a material table component. So let me just close all of these pages. So this is the dashboard component right now. This is the main component. Or this is the main page. And then it has this child component right over here. Okay. Yeah. I'll send the link, and I'll send the link to the test server, and you guys can see how everything works. And I'm gonna show you guys how I deploy. So, yeah, hopefully we can get to that today. But anyway, so yeah, this is the dashboard component right now. So we basically need the table. So I'm gonna go ahead and create a new component right over here. I'm gonna call this user data table. Not the best name, but user data table. And index.jsx. And then let's see, import. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, so first let's import React from React. Yeah, both the server and the website, yes. User data table props. Okay, cool. And now I'm going to go ahead and import this from user data table. Import user data table. And then we're going to export this out here. And I think this should all be the data that we should have. I think. So now we just need to import that into the dashboard page right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap, let's see. Wait, I'm sorry, not here. Inside here. So let me go ahead and import that real quick. So let's see, import. I'm just going to render an H1 for now. Hello world. Okay. So I'm also going to get rid of some of these components that we aren't using. Alright, let me just fix this as well. Alright, cool. So now let me go ahead and render the user data table. So user data table. Okay. So now on the dashboard, you should see hello world. Okay, perfect. So that's good. That's exactly what we want. Okay, we want that to happen. Okay, so now the user data table is going to take in props, and it's going to take in all of the data that's fetched from the API. So I'm probably going to fetch that from. Let's see. Oh, I'm going to fetch that from right over here. Actually, this is going to be a little bit tricky. I might fetch that right over, let's see. Damn, this is when GraphQL would actually come in handy. GraphQL would come in handy for this, but it's fine. Okay, what I'll do is, let's see. So what I want to do is I want to now create another function, because we want to fetch the data from the API, right? We want to hit this endpoint that we just created, this endpoint. We want to hit that, so we're going to need to set up a function. So I'll do export const get user data, and this will just be simple axios.get config auth. Let's see. Localhost 10 API user. Let's do verified for now. Actually, let's just do verified. We're gonna fetch verified first, and then we're also gonna get unverified. User unverified. Okay, so now we're gonna do config dot, and we're going to reference that URL, so verified. And we're going to pass in with credentials, because this is going to be an authorized request. You need to be logged in order for this request to happen. Okay, that's what with credentials does. It passes the cookie with the request. So it's a stateful request. And so I guess what I can do is I can just make these requests in parallel. So what I can do is let's import get user data. Normally I would probably, with Redux, I'd probably have to set up some kind of a more complex thing with the actions and stuff, but we're not going to worry about that right now. I can do it on my free time, but I don't want to confuse any of that with you guys. Okay, so watch. Now if I console log this, if I console log response.data, yo, SciX, yo, thank you so much for donating $2 for the stream, man. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Okay, so now if I refresh the page and if I open the console, you're gonna see that there should be an array. So see how we have this data now? This is all coming from the Express API. Okay, this is all coming from the backend that I just showed you that we just implemented. That's how you connect the front end with the back end. You use a library like Axios, or you can just use Fetch, which is a browser API. And all you need to do is just make API requests. So that's how you basically connect the front end with the back end. Okay, it's literally that simple. It's not that crazy. All you're doing is you're basically just making, how do I put it this way in simple terms? You're basically just calling a server for resources. Okay, you're asking them, okay, look, you're visiting this route. Okay, this route is going to return resources. We haven't protected these resources right now. It's available for anyone. You don't have to be logged in to visit it. But if later on we're going to add some middleware to check to see if the user's logged in. So it's going to search the database. The database is the right now it's our current main store of all of our data. That's where everything is stored. And we're going to talk with the database. You never talk with the database with the front end. The front end will talk to the server, which will then talk to the database. Okay, and then it's going to return whatever resources that the endpoint is expected to return. Alright, so now the next challenge is passing all of this data into passing it down to child props. K. Doddle, hey Anton, ever since I started learning DJs, I've been watching your videos. You're a really good developer. Good luck with the admin panel project. Yo, thank you so much, K. Doddle, and thank you for checking out the stream. Okay, so what we need to do now is, let's see. Oh, we need to set the state. So we're going to set the state, okay, user data. And I'm going to set it to response.data. Okay, so now, if I console log this .state.user data, line 28. Line 28 right over here, yep. We have our array. Moten1234, what's up, man? How's it going? Yeah, so we have all of our data as a state property. Okay. And so now we can actually pass this down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass this down into dashboard component. So dashboard component is basically the parent component that's going to hold our table. It's going to hold the card as well. It is already public. Let me show. You can go to this website over here. This is my website. This is my Bitbucket repository, and I have all the projects available. Currently, it's not updated yet, so don't clone it. But I'm going to update it. I'm going to update it later. I haven't pushed my latest changes yet, but again, once I get everything done, it's going to be pushed up, and I'm actually going to continue working on this. Even after we finish. It's not really going to ever be finished because there's going to be new features that are going to be added, but it's forever going to be open source, so anyone can just download it and try to integrate it. I'll also write some instructions later on how you can actually set this up. So yeah, hopefully it's going to be like a non-painful setup, because I know it's pretty annoying to get those things done. But yeah, you can just go to that website over there. Let me link it in the chat actually. Yeah. I'm gonna try to deploy it today. Like, depending on how fast I finish this table, I think that itself should be enough to actually, you know, deploy the app. So I'll show you guys how to do that. So that's why I'm trying to, like, you know, kind of like speed code this, but also, you know, making sure that people understand what in the world is going on. How much is the cost? I mean, I have a virtual private server, and I pay a decent amount for it. Well, I mean, yeah, I have a virtual private server that I pay for from DigitalOcean, and I have all my apps hosted on there. So it really depends on the server that you buy. You can get a cheap VPS for like $3 or even $1. So it really depends. You can even use Heroku too. Okay, so we're passing this in the prop. Do I really need this as a state variable? Probably not. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass in user data, and I'm going to pass this in as props dot user data. So now watch this. So now if I go into user data table, I'm going to go ahead and console log props now. And now watch line 4 user data table. You're going to see, where is it? Line 4 right over here. We have our data. Okay, we have our data. That's awesome. So now I can actually conditionally render all of this data. I mean, not conditionally, dynamically render. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Heroku either, so I don't blame anyone for, you know, shitting on Heroku. It's good because it's free, and it's not bad for hosting a very small app. Like, if you want to host a very small application, Heroku is amazing. Like, I don't think Heroku is shit. But if you want to host a large application, you know, there's only so much that you can get from something that's free. You know, so you might as well consider upgrading your products to something that's more, you know, more better for larger applications like DigitalOcean, Linode, AWS. If you're hosting a Discord bot, I would not recommend Glitch. Okay, so we have user data. And so what I'm going to do now is I want to set up a table. So okay, Dawdle, if you have a credit card, I don't know if you do, but if you have one, you can add a credit card to your Heroku account, and I'll give you an extra 450 hours, which will technically be, you know, 24/7, because you'll have it for 42 days. I think that's the total time. Because right now you only get 23 days, I think. Wait, let me check. 1,000 hours divided by 1,000 hours, 2 days. That's 41. That's 41 and almost half days. Yeah. No, I feel you. Alright, let's render this table. So I'm just gonna go ahead and, you know what, I'm gonna just copy this just to see what it looks like. I usually like doing that, just to get a feel of what it really looks like on the actual UI itself. And there we go, we have our table. Okay, so this is a little bit bad, so I'm gonna have to, let me go ahead and span this out a little bit. So let's see. Alright, that's much better. Yo, Karan Shetty. I don't know what currency that is, but whatever it is, thank you so much for donating. I really appreciate it. What is that currency? Indian rupees. Awesome, man. I really appreciate it. 40 Indian rupees. Thank you so much. Hi, I want to make a registration bot that starts registration process on a channel automatically at a certain time of day. People send messages about pizza. Well, what kind of messages and what would you consider valid though? That's the real question. Like, what kind of messages would you consider valid? You know what I mean? I mean, what I will say is you would definitely need to use something like Node Schedule. I can't tell you off the top of my head right now because I have to put more thought into it. But if you want, join the Discord server. I don't know if you're on the Discord server. Join the Discord server. Yo, Louis Trix, thank you so much for donating Uh, 20 SEK. I'm not gonna. I'm guessing. Let's see SEK. I've seen it before. Let me see. I'm guessing it's Swedish. Hopefully you don't take offense to that, but no, Swedish krona. No. SEK. No. Is it Danish? Danish currency? Danish currency? It's Swedish. Oh, okay. I got it right then. Here, Karan, join my Discord server and ask your question on there, and I can and like either myself or a bunch of other people can give you an informed answer, because I don't want to just give you like a half-ass answer. Like, I don't want to, like, you know, give people half-ass answers. I'd rather it takes a little bit more time, and you know, I don't want to just, like, you know, randomly say stuff. So yeah, but yeah, just join the server. Just click on that link and just ask your question on there, and I'll either myself or someone will try their best to answer. Swedish crown. Hey, I got it. But yeah, thank you again for the donation. Really appreciate it. Do you make the HTML page, or do you get another program to do so? I make it. Well, I mean, I use React, but I build the actual thing myself. So, but the table I didn't build, but you know, the actual component itself is what I'm structuring right now. Okay, so it seems like we have our columns. Okay, so let's see. Let's understand how this works. So we have our columns, and we can search. So I can search Mehmet, and you can see that it appears. Let's see. So this is our data. Okay, so this is our columns, our data. Why is it like this though? That's so weird. What is that feature? That's so weird. Let's do this. Title is going to be avatar. Oh, this language is, this is Turkish language. Turkish language. Alright, let's see. Why is this hover there though? That's not, I don't like that. What is with that hover? That's very weird. How can you make it so the website can verify the user? Like, what do you mean by verify? Like, do you mean like checking to see if they're logged in? Because that's a trick. That's a kind of like a vague question. Yeah. Why is this messed up? This is so weird. Yo, Karan Shet, thank you so much for donating 40 Indian rupees again. Thank you so much. Mirzaz plays, what's up, man? How are you? It's been a while, man. How's everything going? Yeah, I don't like how this is, what is with this? What is this? Everything's so messed up. Oh, that's so weird. Am I missing something? Hopefully I'm doing this correctly. I mean, I just copied the, but this is kind of, weird. I might honestly need to get rid of this module because it's, I mean, maybe I'm using it wrong, but I mean, I don't see anything wrong here, so. Alright, I'm gonna copy this whole component for now, and I'm gonna paste it, and I'm gonna see if, like, if it's the same thing. What's going on here? And let me see if it still looks the same way. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't know why. Could it be because of, let's see. Is it because of this card right over here? Let me see. This is user data table. Let me do this. Let me get rid of, this card. And let me get rid of these classes. Okay, that didn't really change anything. Nice vlog. What vlog are you talking about? Wait, I think I have an old video. I mean, I might know what you're talking about, but do I have like an old video that I just forgot to private? What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the... Like, it works, but, like, why is this all messed up, though? That's the thing that I'm confused about. Could it be, like, external CSS? That's so weird. Let me see something. Let me get rid of this. Okay, no, it's definitely not this. Well, this actually sucks, because I really wanted to use this. Wow. That's a very huge bummer. Could it be because of, let's see. Wow, this sucks. Damn, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed. Oh well. The Screen Math video? Yeah, I forgot to private that video, but I don't really care too much. I made that video like 3 years ago. I'm disappointed that this table that's being rendered, it's like, I don't know what is this. Like this is, oh, you know what this might be? This might be the material icon. Wait. I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. Hold on. I think it's because of the material icon. Alright, let's see. I'm probably missing some kind of icons. Ah, okay, there we go. I think I'm missing some icons. So that might be the reason why. But where did they import it though? I don't see them importing those icons anywhere, so... Well, here's the weird part though. I think the table itself just comes with icons by nature, but I installed it though. I did install it, but you don't see anywhere up here the icon being imported, so I don't know why that would be an issue, but... Let me try this. Yo, dude, wait, I know this may not be wanted by tons of people, but could you make a Roblox verification bot? I've never played Roblox before, so it would take me like some time to, you know, really look into it. Yo, Yaddybot, how's it going, man? I mean, yeah, and design and material UI. Yo, Clavar, how's it going? I am doing good, thank you. Yeah, I have no idea why these icons are being inserted. Let's import them actually. Alright, this is gonna look ugly as hell, but... Alright, and now we can do icons. And table icons. Alright, this might fix it. Or we might get an error. Yeah, we got an error. And why did we get an error? Unexpected token. Oh. Acclimating. No, you're not late to the party. Yeah, I'll look. Actually, you know what? I'll look into the Roblox API later. Did this fix it? Hey, there we go. It fixed it. Okay, awesome. We're saved. All right, awesome. Okay. Though this pagination is gonna be a little bit weird. So, how do I make it so that? Let's see. That pix I sent before my first trying to move that. Okay, now I actually just need the data, so that's gonna be fine. Alright, so remember what I said about the rows? So we're gonna need avatar, username, ID, the dates, not verified. Okay, crap, I forgot how to do this. There's a way to get the user, the date the user was, the date that they create their account. I did this back when I created the Katana library. So I gotta go look at some old code. I mean, hopefully I did this. I gotta check something real quick. I'm really hoping I actually calculated this, the time that their thing was created. Nope, I don't think I did. So I gotta go figure that out right now, which shouldn't be hard. Well, here's the thing. When you fetch the data from the API, they're not gonna give you the actual timestamp. You have to calculate that yourself. So I got to do that manually, which is gonna be fun. Cause I want to get the user the date that they create their account. So to do that, you need to get the ID, well, the Snowflake, and well, the Discord documentation has a way. They should tell you how to do it. So let me go find that real quick. Snowflake. Where is a Snowflake? Let's see. Alright, I found it. Alright, so let's see. Do I have any mods in here? No. I'm not famous enough for someone to come in and raid the chat, but if they do, I'll just ban them. I should though. I just don't stream consistently enough to really have any mods. And I don't have a schedule. So alright, oh boy. So from bit 63, convert Snowflake to datetime. So you want to convert this into binary, okay? And essentially what you want to do is you want to shift it shift it to, oh, shift it by 22. Okay, so let me get my ID. Yesterday I got rated on YouTube chat. What? Botted. Oh, view bot. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's really nothing you can do about that though. Like view botters are just people who just literally like open up different, I guess. I mean, I don't really know how view bots work, but they pretty much just bring views to the channel. But you can't really ban them. You know what I mean? No way. That's the actual answer. Wait a minute. Yeah, no way, that's the actual answer. Wait. You shift the snowflake to the right by 22. And you add that much. What is this again? This is a... Wait, am I using the wrong calculator? What is this? It's a, what's the timestamp? Yo, Various, what's up? Hold on, am I using the correct tool? Unix timestamp, right? Enter timestamp. Hopefully I did this correctly. I shifted it to the right. This is milliseconds. Okay. Is this expecting a timestamp? Hold on, let me do Unix milliseconds to date time. Oh, epoch converter. No, that's wrong. I calculated this correctly. Yo, do any of you guys know? Yeah, I'm trying to find like an actual daytime, but parse Unix timestamp. Well, yeah. Well, this is why you add. This is why you add this part. You add this part because that's counting from 15. That's counting from 2015. You add this, okay? But then, I don't know. It's so weird. Well, yeah. That I did pass in. Oh, negative 250. Yeah, see that? That's my ID shifted to the right by 22. And then you add this number. You add that number and then yeah, it should just generate the and then it just generates this number, which is a millisecond. Okay. Wait, did I do something wrong? Hold on. Oh, wait, what the hell? No, yeah, that's correct. Wait. You shift the snowflake. Or do I need to convert this to binary first? Hold on. Well, that's what it says to do, shift by 22, but I think I need to convert this to binary first. Node.js shift in binary. You have to shift the snowflake to the right by 22 and then add number. But my number should be a positive number, I think, shouldn't it? It should be a positive number. Well, it ended up being a negative number. So, like, it ended up being negative 250, which seems very weird. So I think I need to convert this to binary. Give me one sec. JavaScript number to binary. Let me try something. I think that's gonna be the same thing. Hold on. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. I'm just like looking at something on Google right now, but this doesn't seem right. Neon Base, the source is on GitHub. I mean Bitbucket, sorry, not GitHub, Bitbucket. I'm just looking at a way to convert to, let's see. Give me one sec. I'm gonna just look at Discord.js source code real quick. And I'm gonna see how they did it. Alright, so this is how they did it. ID to binary. Okay. So it seems like they converted to binary. Give me one sec. I'm looking something up real quick on Google. Okay, there we go. That's gonna get the binary representation, and then what did they do? They pad start it. So pad start 64. Okay, and then from here, you basically want to take this number. I see what they're doing. Okay, we got it. Aaron Eckel, how's it going? How are you? Okay, yeah, so you take this whole string now, and then you can just do parse. Let's do this, const binary equal y. toString. And then now you do parse int binary.substring. So from 0 to 42, because it's 64 bits and you want to shift 22. So substring will only get the first, I think the first left. Yeah, it should only return the first 22. So 42. Oh wait. 0 up to 42. So wait a minute. Is the first 42? Okay, whatever. The epoch. Yep, I got it. Okay, cool. It works. Awesome. All right. So I'm gonna have to do this in the back end. This thing is so wrong. I'm using this one, and this one's more accurate. Anyways, yeah, so you can see Tuesday, May 31st, 2016, GMT time. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much it. Okay, so I think that's something that I'll do on the back end. So when the user first creates their account, or when they first verify themselves, so maybe right over here. I'll probably do it over here. So if they're not found, then what I'll do is let me create a folder called utils. And let's do this. So, alright, let's see. Const get timestamp by ID. We'll pass in the ID. And what we want to do is we want to first get it into binary. So const, let's see, binary ID equals ID dot toString. Starting position 2, pad start 64. Because 64, it's a 64 bit, okay? But not every single bit is going to be used up, which is why you need to pad it with zeros. Or, I'm sorry, you need to pad it with zeros from the, let's see, what set is it coming from? Yeah, you need to pad it you need to left pad the zeros, okay? Because if you look over here, yeah, this is definitely not 64 bits. So you need to make sure you pad all the zeros. Yeah, it's pretty epic. Alright, so this itself is going to get the binary, and then now we just need to parse the timestamp. Okay, so now, wait a minute. Can I actually just take this? Oh, okay, so now I can just do new date, paste that in, and that'll get me the actual time, the time zone. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's do const, let's see, I mean, we can just do this. Return new dates. And we'll do parse. This is gonna look ugly as shit, but it's alright. Binary ID dot substring. Zero. Actually, nah, this is gonna look too ugly. I could make this a one-liner, but it's gonna look too ugly. Const, let's see. So num equals binary. What would my dream job be? Running my own company someday. That would be my dream job. Yeah, the theme is Summer Night. I mean, technically, you know, this YouTube thing could technically be like, you know, well, I mean, it technically is like a side hustle, and it could technically be like a company, but the standard would be, you know, how far would you want it to go? Like, would you want your company to be like, you know, generating millions and millions of dollars? Would you want it to be like a non-profit? Like, it depends on what it is, what your goals are. Personally, for me, I really enjoy education, so I would definitely want to pursue at some point, you know, just being able to teach cool stuff like web dev. Not even just web dev, just like anything in general, like programming related. So I'd like to do that someday. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm a software engineer right now, and that was technically, I mean, it's one of my dream jobs, so I'm really happy that I was able to get that, and I love it. But of course, I have other passions in life aside from just, you know, coding 24/7. So Neon Base. This will be, well, currently it's only supporting one guild. I'm gonna make it so that you can work it with multiple guilds later on. I have no promise about that, so don't quote me on that, but if I have enough time, I will do that. So, but it shouldn't be a difficult thing to worry about. It's just gonna take a little bit of more thinking, but it's nothing crazy. So I could do it though, but you know. But that is definitely one of my plans, but not a requirement, but a plan. Damn, what languages do you know? Like, what kind of languages? Like coding languages, like, you know, yeah, Yadibot, you can. Coding, let's see, JavaScript, Python, Java. Those are the main three. I know a bunch of other languages, but it doesn't really matter because you only really need one language, to be honest with you, or maybe two. Are you gonna use it for Code Ring server? Yes. It's Sigron. Yo, what's up, man? How are you? Is there a way to access member IDs of specific role? Yes, you can. Oh wait, can you import multiple functions all the way around? I mean, you could do something like this. I'll show you. You can do something like this. You can do this, and then you can do utils dot get times, so you can call whichever one you want. So you basically import the entire thing, if that is what exactly you're looking for. If you guys aren't on the Discord server, please join the Discord server if you want. It's the best way to ask all of your Discord bot questions. And let me actually see something real quick. Okay. I'm going to host another event, another Code Ring event soon. There's a lot of things that I'm working on right now with the website, so I don't want to release it. I want to make the next event much better. So yeah, I'm gonna host another event soon. So if you guys are interested, feel free to check out the Discord server and ask questions. But there's gonna pretty much be I'm implementing a system right now that allows you to save all of your points, and you can use those points to purchase stuff in the in a virtual shop. So it's basically gonna be like a virtual currency system. Basically you can use it to, like, you know, redeem it for, like, you know, prizes. You know, it's kind of like if you do a survey and if you get enough points, or if you do enough surveys, you can redeem it for, like, credit, like, you know, either like like a gift card or something. So there will be prizes. So definitely make sure you join the server and check out, you know, make sure you check out the event section and ask any questions. Like, yeah, like the first event that we had was a test run, and it was great. Like, I think it was a great event. So yeah. Anton is a bot program that has a VPS that decides the other bots. That's true. Very true. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so I just had to update the Discord, with the user model, so that way we can have the account created on. Is there anything else that I need? Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, so now I'm just gonna go ahead and I'll do this. Okay, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and make sure our backend is good. Okay, I'm gonna log back into the account. Your computer keeps blue screening. You should probably reset your Windows. You should like reinstall Windows maybe. All right, there we go. Wait a minute, that's wrong. It's not 2015. I must have done something wrong. Hold on. I did something wrong. Is it two string twice? Fuck, I actually I closed the console that I was running it. God damn it. No, I did it correctly. I did the calculation correctly. Yeah, I did it correctly. ID.toString. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, let me do this. Const numeric. I'm gonna parse the ID first. I think that might be the issue because it's a string. So, yeah, that didn't seem to work. Wait, hold on. What did I do? Hold on, what in the world is going on? Why is the num? 42. Wait, why is the num the epoch? Oh, wait, what the hell? I didn't use the ID. I did, right over here. ID. You see? Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. But why is, hold on, why is the num logging the epoch though? That's very weird. That is very weird. That should not be happening. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it was probably because yeah, so I think what the issue was that this was a string. So that may have been the issue. I mean that makes sense because if you think about it, it starts counting it from 2015. That's the epoch. Okay, and see, yeah, it was because ID was a string. So when you toString that, yeah, I guess that's probably what the issue was. This probably ended up being like zeroed out. So if you add the epoch, it's obviously going to give you 2015. So anyways, okay, we got it. We got it. All right, awesome. Account created on. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. What else do I want? Okay, I think that's it for that part. Okay, so now if I go to the front end, I won't be able to access the dashboard, as you can see, because I'm not an admin. So I'm gonna go ahead and give myself 2 roles. Okay. So now if I try to access dashboard, it lets me. Okay, cool. So now from here, let's see. This is very nasty. I don't think we need every single one of these, but I'm probably gonna move this somewhere else. Actually, let me see something real quick. Yeah, I might. Let me move this somewhere else. Here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, cool. Export default. Let me do this. Const. And then I'll import that from import table components from. There we go. Okay, now the data is just going to be an array, so let's see. Let me console log user data. You should do face cam so you see your face concentrating. Maybe. I have one, but it's a terrible quality. I actually want to do more. I want to change like the quality of my videos in the future. Like I want to do more, you know, interactive slash kind of like vloggy type programming videos. I don't know if that makes sense, but basically, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but I wouldn't want to get like a video camera for that. And my video camera right now is pretty trash. Devlog, yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it is, a devlog. Okay, All right, before I do anything, let me do this. So we need the tag. Okay. Okay, 4. I think 4. Okay. And the question is, how am I going to get the, let's see. It's going to be very tricky. Very, very tricky. Very tricky stuff. Essentially, I want to pass in this array right over here. So but this is going to throw an error right there. Oh, okay. Avatar. There we go. Okay. What else? What else did I want? I think that's it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. So I want the avatar, the username, the ID, the verified status. Okay, so title, verified, status. It's called the status field, and this field is going to be verified or not. Alright, I'm gonna have to transform this array right now, so give me 1 sec. But okay, so let's do this. So it's showing all of the we're gonna get there, don't worry, one by one. I just want to let you know that I thought about a really cool idea while watching the stream. Feel cool to program while listening to you program. Hey, that's what's up, man. I joined your Discord. I'm in the Discord JS1. Awesome. I think you should use MS if possible. Oh, like a library? The MS library? I could, yeah. I'll install it then. Honestly, though, I am terrible at coding, says Husky does. I mean, we all were at some point. You can destructure in the function instead of the next line function. That's a good point. You're absolutely right about that. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to transform the data. Okay, so basically, let's see, title, action. Now this is going to be a little bit tricky because this is not going to have a field. I'm going to call it action actually. How am I going to do this? Because I want to render, look, I want to render a button. So how am I going to do that? There should be a way. There has to be a way. How did this guy do it? Oh wait, is there like a component for every single one? Let me see this real quick. Oh, and I think what it does is, oh, I see. Let me look at the. I think there's props, and then it'll automatically add the. Let's see. There's probably like a prop that allows you to. Yo, boy, eating chicken. Yo, gotta get that protein. So when someone updates with those dashboard, how does the bot reload those changes? It's going to make an API call, and then the API is going to make a WebSocket connection. Oh, I mean the API is going to submit a WebSocket message. Okay. How much experience do I have in React? I mean, look, I've been around React. Like I've known what React is. I've been playing around with it for like about a year, but I've never really built an actual full-blown project with React, which is why, like, I mean, I understand the basics, the very basics, but I'm not like advanced because I'm an Angular developer, and you know, if it was up to me, like fully 100% up to me, I would do this in Angular because that's just what I'm better at. But I know not everyone wants to learn Angular, and I don't want people to feel frustrated over Angular because I know Angular is, you know, it's bulky. So React is definitely much easier than Angular in my honest opinion, and I've used all three, React and Vue and Angular. So yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, you know, those are actions though. That's something different. Or are they these? Let me see. Oh, that's the okay, I think that's good. That's good. But let's see. That's not the icon I want. I want a different icon. This is gonna be really annoying to figure out. Do I use VS Code for Java? No, I use IntelliJ. Alright, I need to figure this. Let me figure this out. Hold on. Yo, I hate this documentation. Like, alright, maybe this might work. Awesome. Yo, Alberto. What's going on, man? How are you doing? All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna go. Let me get my other account real quick. We're very close. We're almost close to making this. I'm really close to deploying this. Let me get on my other account real quick. Where are you from? It's very hot here too. Yeah. Okay, guys. So I'm on my other account. I'm gonna verify. Okay. Okay, so I just verified myself. So now watch this. Okay, so obviously I don't have an avatar, so it's not going to load the avatar. Okay, but I need to fix this because it's null right now. But you can see I have the data, and if I were to, let's see, perfect. It's going to get us the actual data. Okay, cool. And I should be able to search. Awesome. And I want to disable this. I want to disable the pagination. I want to see if I can disable the pagination. I don't think I can though. That's gonna suck because it's gonna make this look. I mean, is there a way? There has to be a way that you can at least not 20 rows, but 10 rows max. Okay. Anyways, so basically, what I want to do is when I click on these buttons, it's gonna send an API request. Okay. So let me do one more thing real quick. Discord ID. Oh, and the sort actually works too. Yo, that's sick. Alright, let me actually do one thing. I'm gonna need to map, so const user data. User data map equal, let's see, data.map. And what I want to do is, let's see. For every single image, okay, for every single image, so the avatar, I want to return a JSX element. So let me show you this console log. Let's see. There we go. Okay, right over here. Okay, so I want to return a JSX element. So user the avatar should equal to an image source, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the image just like the same way we did in the landing or in the dashboard right over here. We're gonna call this right over here. Config dot. Okay, cool. So user, yeah, user dot discord ID. Okay, and yeah, what is going on over here? It's never used. Okay, so now we just need to return user. Okay, so now let me pass it here. Hopefully there's no error. Perfect. It works exactly the way I wanted. Now we have the avatar. So now all I just gotta do is I'm gonna apply some styles to this. So let me actually do this instead. Cons avatar. And I'll just pass in avatar like that. Okay. And then we'll give it some styling. So for every image, we'll do style. I'll just cheat a little bit. 50 height, 50. Let's do 60. Height 60. All right, that's yeah, that's actually let's do 75. Let's do 75 height. 75. Now we haven't checked to see if the avatar is animated yet. We're gonna do that later. Border radius, let's do 25 px. That's not enough. 50 px. Cool. All right. All right, cool. I'll probably just get a default avatar later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'll do it later. It's fine. It's nothing too important right now. Okay. All right. So last but not least, I guess this is it. I guess this is really it. Like, okay. Right now, here's the thing. It's giving us verified users. We want to get unverified. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and the only reason why I wanted to select verified first was just to show you guys how the table is gonna look like. Okay. But before we do anything else, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and first change the endpoint. We haven't done anything yet on the table, but I'm going to go ahead and change the endpoint real quick to fetch unverified. So you're going to see that's going to be 0. Oh, and let me actually change the, let's see, unverified users. So yeah, pretty much quote unverified users, and we're gonna have to call the API. What is it again? Right over here. Get user data. The output of this project is basically going to be an authorization bot for our Discord server in an attempt to prevent raiders. This is just one step, but obviously there's going to be more steps that we're going to take. But this is one of the steps right now, okay? And I'm going to change this to get unverified users instead of get user data. And I'm going to have to change that right over here. Okay, and then right over here. Alright, so now you're going to see that we have no records to display. Cool. Okay, so yeah, that's cool. Okay, I'm not really too, like I said, I'm not really too concerned about, you know, I'm not really too concerned about the looks of it, to be honest with you, okay? I only care about the functionality right now. We can worry about, you know, the actual, we can worry about the actual UI later. But what I do want to fix is this dashboard page right now, because, let's see. I don't like it how when you do this, it expands like this. It kind of like goes out of bounds. I don't want that. So, let's see. I don't know how I'm going to fix that, but I'm pretty sure dashboard page. Well, here's the thing. So, I'll explain in just a sec. Okay, yeah, so I think dashboard component is the wrong, oh wait, dashboard component is the wrong one to style, I think. Yeah, it's, I think it's dashboard, this one. I'm gonna wrap this inside a div, hold on. This should change, oh no, it's not. Wow, that's weird. So I guess I think it's dashboard component that I could go into. Where is dashboard component? Right over here. Okay. Yeah, the height is 100 VH. Maybe try min. I don't think that will do well though. Okay, there we go. At least that. Okay, at least that gets. Okay, at least the background is there. Okay, so basically the idea is basically whenever they visit the server, they're gonna be put in like a guest area. So, and they're gonna be sent the link, and then they're gonna have to visit that link. Obviously, yeah, you know, people are gonna have to take some time to make those accounts, but it's like, and then they use a program to, you know, join the server. The idea is like if you join the server, the idea is what we're gonna do is we're going to have this guest area, and we can see all of the users that are joining. Okay, and they're only ever gonna get access to the server if we approve them, right? If myself or the moderators approve them. And obviously there's no way to really tell who is a raid account and who isn't. It's very hard to tell. But sometimes if you see an account that if you see like a bunch of accounts, like 100 accounts just join at the same exact time, then yeah, that's a different story. You know, like usually when you join accounts, when you join a server in an attempt to raid, it's very likely that the timestamp is going to be the same exact number, right? Like it's going to be the same hour, the same minute, the same second, the same millisecond probably, right? Because you're just mass joining at the same time. Because it is very possible that two people can join the server at the very exact time. Okay, so if you look at that, you can see, hey, look, even popular servers, they don't have people mass joining at the same time like that, unless they're getting raided. So we would have to look at that, and we have to say, hey, look, these people are probably, they're very likely, raiders, self-botters. So what we would do is, raiders, obviously, they just want to raid. They don't really care about anything else. So what we would do is we would create a bunch of fake channels. Like, we would create like a bunch of fake lobby channels that only unverified users can see, and they can only chat in, right? And the raiders will be like, oh, yo, these are the legit channels. Let's spam it. Let's spam it. And it's funny because it's like they'll probably think that it's an actual real channel, but the thing is that they have so many different they have so many different accounts that are already in the server that they're not even gonna notice that there are a bunch of different accounts. I mean, there are a bunch of different like all those accounts that are on the sidebar that they're looking at are their own accounts. Like they're probably not even gonna realize that. So obviously, if they're smart, they'll probably think something different. They probably have like a different way of thinking. But this is a way to really like kind of like trick them. But there's a lot of more security measures that you could go about taking when it comes to implementing authorization. But this is just one step ahead. Like this is just a simple example. Okay, obviously there's no real way to really identify if a user is a self-bot. You're never going to be able to tell, because the only way you're going to be able to tell is if they do suspicious shit, like sending an embed message, or fucking bulk deleting messages, or doing some shady shit. That's the only way you'll really tell. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, anyway, so now, give me one sec. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Hold on, give me one sec. Alright, so we're done with the front end for now. We haven't done anything yet, because right now I still need to go on the back end. Because right now the back end, the Discord, the API, instantly gives them the role, which is not what we want. What we want to do is, let's see. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna set verified to false, because right now it's to true. So if you set it to true, then that means they're verified, which is not the case. So you don't want that. Okay. So what you want to do is you want to set verified to false. Okay. I want another field actually. Give me one sec. I need to update the schema real quick. Account created on, verified on. We also want joined on. And like I said, this right now only works for one server. In the future, I'll try to get it to work for multiple servers. So joined on is, well, that's not really joined on. That's the, that's not gonna tell you what date it is, because this is on the UI. I'll need the Websocket for that actually. I can just get that from the Discord API, for like the Discord bot. But what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna do authorized on. Love your tutorials. May I ask why you're not using MySQL as your main database? Are you talking about this video, this project? I'm gonna be right back real quick. But are you talking about this project? All right, I'm back. So the reason why I'm not using, so originally my intention was to use CouchDB, but I figured no one really uses CouchDB. I mean, it's not that popular compared to Mongo, so I figured I'd just switch to Mongo. I wanted to use a NoSQL database. I don't really use MySQL because, well, I mean, I usually use it for like a very large project that has a lot of relational data. But typically for like, like for example, this project, it doesn't need, there's no need to use MySQL because there's really not that much relational data. Now you could make it so that it's relational. Like you could definitely, turn this into like a tabular model. You could, but I don't know. I just think it's simple, and I just don't think it's needed for this project at least. Like if I needed like if I had like if I had a multi-purpose bot that worked on different guilds as well, and it had like configurations and a bunch of different stuff that needed to be added, I would likely use MySQL for a very large bot because there's a ton of different relational data that needs to connect with one another, and that kind of stuff would be easier to work with MySQL by nature. However, with this I could turn this into a MySQL, and I could turn it, and if I turned it to multi-guilds, it would need to keep track of every single guild, and all the verified users. So I like using MySQL with levels and coin system in Discord where you need to have different values for the same users. Well, here's the thing. Like, it's one thing to use MySQL as well as MongoDB, but you have to understand that, like, okay, if you're using it, that's fine. But like sometimes for larger projects, you kind of have to think out like why would you want to use one over the other. So a lot of people aren't really too sure why they should use this, why they should use that. That's why, like, if you're just starting out, you shouldn't really use. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. Like, people shouldn't really focus so much about what to use. Instead, they should just use it, and then learn it, and then see what actually is different than the other one in a sense. So, yeah, that's just my perspective. So I'm gonna just need one more field for here. So this is gonna tell me when the user actually logged in to the website. Should I get that? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I use MySQL for my Discord bot called Wumpus Backups as I store a ton of guild data per save so I can upload. Yeah. Like MySQL, without a doubt, is very fast if you optimize your database. If you keep everything, it's a process called normalization. If you normalize the hell out of your tabular database, your relational database, it's going to be very fast because everything's indexed. So it'll know where exactly to look it up. If you don't have any indexes, then you're doing something wrong. Well, you're using MySQL the wrong way. But of course, if you're a beginner, don't worry so much about that. Just use a database, understand how it works. That's the important part. Okay, I think this is it for this part. So I'm gonna just save this. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the Discord bot project right now. So now you guys can actually see what's really going on with everything. Okay, so basically, sorry, give me one sec. Sorry, I just have to get the water. Okay, so basically, I have a WebSocket connection. You know what? Let me actually pull up the diagram so people can actually see this. Because I know not everyone saw the first two, so I might as well just show this. So let me zoom in. Okay, so this is pretty much a high-level implementation Well, this is a diagram of how everything works. So let me zoom out a little bit. So hopefully you guys can see that. Oh, auto grow. Okay, so this is pretty much just a high-level implementation of the system. You have the Discord users. They visit the Discord server. The verification bot is going to send them the website, like it does right over here. Okay, and then they have to visit the website. When they visit the website, the authorization server is going to save them to the database, and then a Websocket connection is going to send a message to the verification bot. This is called a server-to-server communication, bidirectional communication, because we're using Websocket. So, yeah. Right now, let me show you this. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this role real quick. Let me turn on my bot too. And I need to change my song on Spotify. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and visit the website right now. Okay, so I'm gonna verify myself. So pretend I just joined the server. I'm never gonna get that verified role unless if I visit this website. Okay, so I'm gonna click authorize, and now watch this. See how I have the role now? So that's the WebSocket, and if you see right over here, this is the Discord bot. Notice how there's a log right over here. Added verified to Arizona 0885. And if you look at the server, we have a WebSocket connection over here. Though it doesn't log anything on the server, but if you look right over to here, we have IO, this is socket IO, okay, the client, and it's receiving a message. And yeah, so it's going to say member has successfully verified, and it's going to give them the role. However, we don't want to do that because this is automatic, okay? People can still bypass this, and we don't have any information about them. So what we're going to do is we're going to give our moderators or myself access to this page that they can approve. Yo, so I've been using Mongoose for like half a year. Should I change to SQL only when I feel comfortable? What? You don't have to use SQL, but I would suggest that you learn both relational and non-relational databases and understand the differences. So yeah, I mean, if you feel comfortable with understanding how, well here, okay, let me actually take a step back. Mongoose itself is not a database. It's a ORM. Everyone thinks it's a database. It's an ORM. And what that means is it takes all of the queries that you'll ever have to write. Like, for example, let me open up my Mongoose shell. Okay, look. In MongoDB, show DBs, use test DB. Okay, so in MongoDB, if I want to create a collection, I have to do something like db.create MongoDB create collection, and I can call this users. Okay, so now if I do show tables, those are my collections, right? That's what stores documents. Okay, now if I want to insert something, I can do something like insert. I think it's insert, and I will do something like username Anson. Okay, so now watch this, db.users.find. So Mongoose, what it does is it takes away all of this abstraction, so you don't have to learn an actual query language to interact with MongoDB. What it does is it wraps everything for you in the native language that you're writing in. So if you're using JavaScript, then you'll write JavaScript code to interact with the MongoDB server. So Mongoose is not a database. Okay, if you weren't writing actual Mongo queries, then you're just using Mongoose itself. However, if you understand the importance of NoSQL databases and why you would choose them over SQL, then yeah. But again, regardless, I would suggest taking some time learning SQL relational databases. I think it'd be good, but I just want to clarify that difference because Mongoose is not a database; it's an ORM. Why not use Mongo application? Well, that gives me an extra program to alt tab through. Like, I have literally so many tabs open right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 tabs open right now. So I'd rather keep everything in the terminal, if you get what I'm saying. Okay, so hopefully that WebSocket stuff made sense. So what I need to do in my code right now is I need to change something real quick. Okay, so right over here, instead of emitting the WebSocket, what we're going to do is we're going to emit authorized but not verified. May I ask if you're displaying a message once a user has successfully verified themselves, as I can't see that on your page at the moment. What do you mean? Am I displaying a message? Oh, I'm not doing that yet. Not yet. I only started the Discord bot like 2 days ago. We haven't gone that far yet, but you know, I was more focused on the Express app. But we're gonna do that soon. Okay, so right now I'm gonna emit the authorized event. Okay, and what's gonna happen is let's see. So basically, it's just going to do this. So all this is going to do is it's going to tell us that someone authorized. Okay, someone has logged into our server. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. So let me do this. So pretend I have this. Pretend I have a moderation channel. Ideally, what I would do is I'm going to keep like a separate moderation server for my main server. But pretend this is the moderator channel, and only like, you know, admins. Let me create an admin role real quick. Admin red, and then moderator. Okay, so imagine these two are our staff roles, okay, and only people with those roles can actually see this channel. So let me just disable that. Disable this as well. And same thing with moderator. Okay. And so now let me go ahead and create some channels. So we'll do, let's say member, let's do authorization log. Auth log. Let's do that. So the permissions are going to synchronize, okay? Why is this guy able to view? Oh, did I give this guy admin permissions actually? I think I did. I think bot. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, bot. If I disable that, then the bot won't. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let me just do this temporarily. Okay, so this is basically just going to be our moderation channel. So you know, you have your mod discussion channel, and then basically every single time someone authorized, so when they visit and when they log in, I want my bot to be able to send a message. So let me do this. Let's do. I mean, I could have done this with reactions, to be honest, but I wanted to also. The reason why I wanted to do a dashboard was because, I mean, a lot of people wanted a dashboard, so this would at least give them an idea of how it works. But this could have all been done with reactions, though. But I also don't think it should be done with reactions because it's going to be very hard to keep track of it on a Discord server, like in a Discord guild channel. So it's much easier to keep track of it on like an actual web app. Okay, so let me see. So I'm gonna get this ID real quick. Now, ideally, all of this stuff would be saved in the database. So this is where I could potentially use a MySQL database, right? Because what I could do is I can create two tables, right? I can create a table. For example, I can create a SQL table, like something like this. I can do something like create table, I don't know, guild config, right? And this table would be responsible for storing all of the channel IDs. Reactions. Well, here's the thing: the reactions would only be for. No. When I said reactions, what I meant was in the moderation channel, only the mods would see it, like not actual self bots. You know what I mean? And yeah, so here's the thing. If someone knows your server and if they know how it works, they can try to, like, you know, bypass your system. Like if you have a captcha bot, if they have a bot that can recognize images, then you're screwed. And there are libraries out there that can detect that can pretty much translate images to text. It might not be super accurate. That's why you need to make sure your captcha is difficult to process, because if it's difficult to process, then they would actually need like an actual AI, like an AI that's, you know, has been fed a lot of different types of data to recognize data at a human level. But yeah, ideally I would have a guild config table, and this would store like, you know, this would store different things. So it would store like the guest channel ID, for example, and the type would be a varchar of what, 255, and then not null. Did I even type this correctly? I did. I still remember my SQL. The role ID to assign. Okay, so varchar 255, not null. And then same thing with guild ID. The guild that this corresponds to, and then this would basically be be a foreign key that maps to a primary key. Okay, and that guild table would be that guild table would have a key that maps to all of the verified users on that guild. So you can kind of see how I would be able to translate this into SQL. And yeah, I think honestly SQL would be better for this because we start to have a lot of different data. Anyways, so I'm gonna go ahead and do auth log. This is gonna be a channel. Okay. So this bot is gonna start sending messages to the channel. So what we're gonna do is const channel client dot, and let me do this. So here's what I'm gonna do. Authorize is gonna send the DB member. So the DB member, I want to get the actual member itself. So we're gonna do this guild.members. We also have to get the guild. Okay, and what I want to do is if always check truthy. Okay, so if they all visit, so I'm gonna do channel. So I'm gonna create an embed, and I'll just do, let's do this, set description. We'll do member has authorized their Discord account. Please approve or reject their. Okay, and let's do this. Set timestamp. And we'll do a color. Channel send embed. Okay, cool. So that should be it. Yo, Cyx. Yo, have a good night, man. Thank you so much for donating and checking out the stream. And I'll see you in my next video or stream, man. All right. Hey, that's what's up. Okay, so let me show you. What happened? Oh wait, did I not evit? Wait. The socket did not. Yeah, I emitted it. Oh, that's because we were. Oh, that's because we were already. Okay, we already authorized. Okay. So if the user already had created an account, so this is only going to work if the user had created an account already, but what if they leave the server and they join again? So if they leave the server, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, so if the user leaves the server, we're going to set the verify to false when they leave the server. I'm going to do that later. But for now, let me go ahead and just delete this user from the database. Okay. So now watch this. There we go. Arizona has authorized their Discord account. Please approve or reject. So now the admin or the moderator. I'm on admin. That's why. Okay. And you see how by default it doesn't set verified to false now, right? So let me go. First of all, let me go ahead and give myself the admin role. Administrator. Administrator. Okay, cool. So let me go back to dashboard. Oh, I think I need both admin and moderator. No, I'm not using refresh token. By the way, all this is open source. So if you guys want, you guys can just download the code and look for it yourself. But yeah, there's no need for me to save refresh tokens. So yeah, there's no need. Okay. So yeah, pretty much that's how it works. Okay. So right now, the WebSocket receives the message. Okay. The WebSocket receives the message. And this is going to, why are you receiving the username as people make changes? That's true. That is very true. That is very true. Well, here's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is every single time they reauthorize, I'm actually going to update their entire, I'm going to update everything. Like, I'm going to update their username. I think that's really it. So, yeah. I mean, I don't need to save the username, but I want the username. But I'm always going to update the username no matter what. So if they change the username, it's going to be updated in the database. Just check your DMs. I have sent you a base ID I have. All right, give me 1 sec. Let me see. This is what you should. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. The avatars, okay, and just join the field. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Join 1 minute ago. Okay. Create on. Create on. Create on. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can definitely do that. That's a good idea. Because you're pretty about Discord, you didn't use it. Axerio. So here's the thing. You only really need the access token if you want to make requests to the API to get certain data. And it's really not that difficult, to be honest. Like, I'll even show you right now. Let me open up my Postman and show you. I'm not going to show you, like, the actual request, but I'm going to show you where to put it. But what you want to do is you want to save the auth token somewhere. Okay? In a database, and you want to make sure you encrypt it too, because if that kind of data is very, very sensitive. If someone gets access to it, yeah, and you can actually get in trouble if you don't protect it. So what you want to do is you basically want to make an API call to like some kind of endpoint. Let me find it real quick. So there should be a couple endpoints. Let me see. Auth 2, and they have a list of endpoints that you can use. So for example, if you want to get all the guilds that the user's in. There's an endpoint for that, I think, and you can just pass in the authorization token for that. But basically, the authorization token is just a bearer token. So in the body, in the headers, I think, yeah, in the headers, you basically need to pass in authorization, and then bearer, and then the base 64 token. So whatever that token is, you pass it in, and then you basically just make the API call, and that's literally it. It's nothing that crazy. When you use Passport Discord, you're given the authorization token. It does everything for you. Yeah, that's true. If you get raided, you can. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I understand, but I thought maybe you could get your bots for an interval just every 30 seconds. Then you need to use it. I mean, I could do that. I could. Oh, so Han. That's a good question, Sohan. So, yeah, you're right. There's a split second. The reason why that happens is because it actually renders the component, but then it realizes it shouldn't. Well, I mean, it doesn't realize it. It does do it, but then the logic pushes it back to the main page, which is bad. So with that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna use React guards, which is a module that we have to install later. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I'm gonna do that later. Because I know in Angular there's something called route guards, and that's the reason why. So let me show you an example. So if I go on CodeRing.io, okay, so I'm on my website. Obviously, if you look right over here, I'm not authorized because the cookies expire after 8 hours. So if so that's gonna force the user to reauthorize themselves every single time. But if I go to dashboard, see, actually, well, okay, well, it does render the nav bar, but it doesn't render the rest of the component. But it technically shouldn't. Wait, give me 1 sec. Because that's weird, actually. That shouldn't actually. It shouldn't actually render at all, to be honest. But that's the route guard that's doing it. So I think I actually think the nav bar. Yeah, the nav bar is actually a hidden component. Actually, I think I'll have to actually go into like the dev code and actually look at it. But it shouldn't have rendered that nav bar. I'm pretty sure that nav bar is actually part of the actual component. Because the nav bar is a global component that's rendered every single component, and I had to purposely hide it in order to in order to actually get it to render, like to render the entire page itself only. So yeah, I'll try that. Let me try this. All right, let me do this. How am I gonna do this? Let's see. Can I not do this? Unreachable code detected. I guess I can't do it that way. I gotta do it a different way. Oh wait, it's why is it still giving me an error? I don't know what the hell's going on. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Why is that happening? May I ask why you're using to host your site? What do you mean by oh, like VPS? DigitalOcean. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Got out. That was an epic fail. Okay, that's better. And else, let's see. Alright, let's see. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna delete the cookie. Hey, there we go. Hey, nice, Sohan. That was a good suggestion. That was a very good suggestion. Volter. I've never heard of it. Yo, Elia, what's up? Okay. So, alright, so what we need to implement is, I need to make it so that it's gonna give me the role when I hit the approve button. Okay. I don't know, should I do this? Like, if I reject, should the bot try to kick them from the server? Or should we just leave them? I'm wondering if I should do that. I'm not sure though. What do you guys think? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about the UI for now. Like, I'm gonna do that later. Like, I'm mostly focused on, I'm mostly worried about functionality right now. Like, the UI, the table itself is just a temporary thing right now. We're gonna make it look better later. So the reason why the cookies need to be in the database is because if they're not saved in the database, and if you save it in memory, if your server goes down, that the user has to relog in again. So you might not want that. So saving it into the database, what it does is when if your server goes down and if it restarts, there's a module called Connect Mongo. What that does is it takes every single session that's in the database and it restores it. Okay, so it keeps the session alive. So next time the user visits, it's going to know which session ID it corresponds to. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to set up the API for, let's see. Yo, Lynx OP, how are you? Okay. Yo, B, hola. How's it going? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna set up the endpoint that allows the request to verify the user. So this is going to be an update. It's gonna update the database model. Okay. So the current endpoint, I'm gonna try to document this with Swagger later. I'll worry about that later. So this is, let me just write this down for now. It's gonna be /API/user. Okay, so this is called a route parameter /ID. Or the colon ID. Okay, and there's a couple things that we need to do. So I'll write the logic right now. So let's do this. Const ID. So let's get the route parameter from rec.params, and we're gonna do if ID, or let's do if no ID, return res dot status 400 send bad request. Okay. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna find the user by the ID, and it's gonna be the let's see. We're gonna find it by You know what I could do, since the MongoDB, since the Mongo ID is actually sent to the user, I can actually use that instead. But I'm not sure if it would be better to use either Discord ID or Mongo ID. There's actually a difference, because I think if you use the object ID, it's a lot faster. You know what? Let me verify that. Let me verify that. It's about time. Searching for user. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's faster, but we can check. What does that mean? Long live Spain. Yeah, it's tragic. You know, I mean, and what's the context though? You know, what's the context? Okay, let's call this endpoint. Here's what I'm gonna do. Let's see, localhost 4000 API/user. Let's see, what's my ID? Searching for user 1.224 milliseconds. So that's actually pretty slow. Or is it? No, it's not. Oh, that's not slow. Okay. Now, what if I search by I'm gonna search by object ID. Okay. I'm gonna search by object ID, so find by ID. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that in there. 2 milliseconds. Okay, so there's really not much of a difference, really. Yeah, there's... Oh, this was seconds. What the... Why did that take longer, though? That doesn't make sense. That's very weird. Oh, you know why it took longer is because, okay, I mean, the difference isn't really that bad, so I'm just gonna change this to, okay, that's fine. Oh, this should actually be a put request. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to find the user, and we just basically want to update. So let's do find one and update. Oh, and delete and update. So I want to update verified to true. Okay, so this is always going to just verify them. Okay, and now let's see. Try. Give me my ID. Oh, this is a put. I need to do this in Postman. So I'm gonna paste this here. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Okay, no, it's fine. We don't need a body. So user was found. Okay, let's do this. User was not found. Okay, good. So if the user was not found, then what we want to do is we just want to send a response back. So we can do something like this. And actually, this I don't even need to do this check, because in order for you to even get to this route, you need to have a route parameter anyways. So it's not like I need it. Nothing better than catching a sty stream on 5 a.m. Yo, say my name. What's up, man? Yo, Callum T, thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're like almost done. Okay, so well, let's do this. Return find user. So if this is truthy, we're gonna do res. Let me do this. Res.status, and since it's a put, I guess put can be 200 status code, and we'll just do message. Let's do verified successfully. Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and do res.status. So if find user is falsy, we're gonna do 400, which is a bad request. So message bad request, and I think that should be it. Yeah, I guess that should be it. And yeah, this is just the time. We don't really need that, to be honest. So did I accidentally delete that though? I accidentally deleted it. Okay, we don't really need the time, so I'll just delete that. Okay, cool. So yeah, there we go. Internal forever. So now, if I go back here, because we're doing a put request, so if I do verify, bad request. Okay, now if I what was my ID? Verified successfully. So now if you look at the database, you can see it's currently false, but if I refresh, true. So I just verified myself. Okay, and on the dashboard, we are verified. There we go. Okay, so now when this happens, we need to reference the socket. So we're gonna go ahead right over here. Oof, this is actually I don't think I can actually do this ternary operator. Damn it. Otherwise I have to nest these things together, which is gonna suck. So like, I'll have to. Yeah, I don't think I can do the ternary operator. That sucks. It looks so nice, but I forgot I have to. Emit the socket. So, rip ternary operator. Okay, so we'll just do this. It's fine. Okay, so if find user, what we're gonna do is we are going to first. I gotta get the WebSocket connection. So to do that, let's do const WebSocket equals require WebSocket get socket. Okay, so now I can do this. WebSocket.emit verified, and I can go ahead and pass in the document. Okay, and instead I'm actually just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna send the user that was verified. That's fine. Okay, so if I do this, true, verified true. Okay, we have the user now, and you can see that I actually should have received the role. Oh, I didn't receive the role actually. What's going on over here? Cannot read property, emits of null. Why is that the case? Oh, you know why that might be the case? It's because of where we probably set the WebSocket. Because right now this is null. And let me see something real quick. I had this issue the other day. Well, no, that should be fine because we have the route over here. So why would that be an issue? Let me try something real quick. Let me go ahead and just console log this. And let me just get rid of this. Let me just see what this is in logs. Okay, so socket's null for some reason. That's very weird because socket was set over here. It was set way before. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. I required these files before I actually set the server. Okay, so now we can actually go back here. Okay, so now, okay, now this should work. Okay, this should work. Okay, so what's gonna happen is the Discord bot is gonna receive that verified. It's gonna receive the DB member, and that's the same member as successfully verified, and it's gonna do all this stuff. So let's go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Let's set ourselves to false. Okay, so if we refresh, you should see that our data is on there. Okay, and let's go ahead and verify. So right now I'm verifying with Postman, but on the front end, we're going to, whenever we click on this check, it's going to make a put request. Okay, so watch this. First, let me do this. Let me get, actually I can't. Okay, well, it's fine. So let's do this. Let's see. Let's verify. Not sure what happened there, but I did receive the verified role, so it did work, but I don't know what that error was. Okay, that was a very weird error. I think I might know what it is though. Let's see. Is it this? Oh, it's this part. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna emit the event and I'm gonna just return to status. Okay, so okay, that should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna unverify this guy. Let me unverify myself. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So okay. So let's do this. Let's go back here. And right now we are not verified. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and also let me get rid of the role. Okay. Yeti is also not verified as well. So let me remove that. So right now we're inside the guest lounge, okay? We haven't joined the server yet, but when we join, we're gonna send them the link, okay? And let's go and do this. So let's go ahead and verify. So we're verified. And notice how I just received the role. And there we go. So yeah, that's pretty much it. We're almost done. So I'm gonna go ahead and do one last thing. And that one last thing is I'm gonna go ahead and go on the front end now. Well, actually, let me do this actually. Find user. Hold on. I don't need to do this, but $5-hour stream. Has it been 5 hours? Oh no, it's been 2.5 hours. Alright, so watch this. So let me refresh. I'm not there anymore. Now I'm gonna verify my other account right now with Postman. So let's do this. Let's verify. Internal server error. What happened there? Can I probably save with null? Why would find user be null though? Wait, why would it be null? That doesn't make any sense. Did it not find the user? Okay, so it didn't find the user. Why is that? Why is that? Discord ID. That's the Discord ID. That is the correct Discord ID. Oh, I had a 1. I had a 1 in front of it. It still sets internal server error. Oh, update user is not defined. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Okay, but they update though, so let's update that. Okay, let's try this again. It still sends the old one though, which sucks. I wanted to send a new one, but it's okay. So we don't really. I thought that .save would actually give us the updated one, but it's fine. We don't really need that. Let's do this. If find user. Oh, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Okay, so let's do this now. Let's go on to the front end. Let's do this. Export const verify user by ID. And we're gonna need to set up another route. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Let me try this. Let's see, verify. I'm gonna change this up a little bit later. For now, we'll just leave it like this. Well, actually, this is gonna expect a parameter. Yo, superhero man MC, what's up, man? Eduardus, is there any free cloud hosting? Not that I know of. I only know Heroku. There's also Glitch, but okay. So we're gonna go back to the table. Right here. Okay, perfect. So when we go ahead and approve the user, so right now, what? Oh, hold on, let me refresh. So right now, if I click on this button, see how it gives me the data? So when I click on that, I'm gonna go ahead and reference data dot. Let's see. We want the Discord ID. Awesome. Okay. All right, so we're gonna do verify user by ID, Discord ID. Okay. And let's do this. So then, response. Okay, so if it was successful, we're gonna go ahead and remove. Oh, damn, this is actually a problem. Oh, actually, you know what? Because we don't. Oh, we need to update the state actually. Hold on, I need to do something. Because right now this is going to work. It's going to make the request, but we need to actually update a state variable so that way this will actually be removed from the column. So we got to do this. Okay. Alright, so with use effect, we're gonna make a, it's basically gonna be a lifecycle call. And what we want to do is we want to set users to user data mapped. So make console log users now. And it's infinitely looping, which is not what I wanted. Okay, so let's see. But now if I go ahead and go over here, and if I pass data for here, it doesn't render. Okay, so it seems like something's going on. Oh wait, why is user data mapped? Oh, you know why? It's because it's probably happening before. Huh. It's still, wait, why is it still, wait, what? Oh, you know why? It's because, I think use effect, I see. This is why I hate functional components, because of the use effect hook. It's not updating the actual, which is, this is bad. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, why is it saying, why is it empty though? That doesn't make much sense. The data should have been passed in. On line 11, wait, on line 11, wait. Why is user data, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why is user data empty? So weird. Well, user data is up here. It's up there. And that's why user data would work right over here, but the problem is that, okay, look, the problem is that const data map, this user data map variable is not actually updating this. I don't know why, but like so if I don't use, oh, let me do this. So yeah, that's gonna work, but I don't know why. Like, this is why I don't like using functional based components. But this is gonna take a while to figure out. Yeah, it's something to do with like the React hook thing. Like the use effect is not actually rendering after or something, I don't know. Or maybe it's like rendering before the component I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just do this. Const user versus. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. This is really annoying. I mean, like, I don't get it, cuz like, why would this I don't know, this is weird. Where's this 41? It does not render your avatar. Yeah, I know. It's because of this use. It's because of this hook. I don't know why, but... Yeah, I knew that was going to loop infinitely. This is going to be another annoying thing to figure out. Okay, well... Now it doesn't even loop infinitely. Did I get it? 29, 23, 22. And now it's looping infinitely. Okay, well yeah, this doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why, but... Yeah, I don't know, like literally... Oh my god, this is so... Like right before I set user, okay, you can see that the data is there. Or it was 22. It was originally, I don't know what happened to it now. Yeah, like look literally right over here. Okay, we have it right over here. Right, but then if I set it, if I do set users, it just disappears, so it doesn't make sense to me. Use effect. I don't know, man. Use effect is probably the most annoying hook ever, in my opinion. Yeah, that still doesn't work. I don't know why. Literally, use effect is the most stupidest hook ever. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, oh, now it works. Wait, what the hell is that? Why did it just... The hell? It literally just rendered, and then it just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, man. What do you mean check if the users are verified? That has nothing to do with use effect though. Like right now we're trying to, like, no, like the data is there, like it's returning it, but we're trying to update the state of our component, which with, you know, use effect, it's not working for here. So I don't know. I'm out of ideas. I've tried multiple things, but yeah, I don't know. You can also set this default state. So I don't know. It's logging a couple times, but and you can't even do this either because you're referencing before initialization. So yeah, I don't know, honestly. I'm just gonna change this to a class component because, you know, yeah. I don't know too much about use effect too much to really figure this out right now, so I'm just gonna use a class-based component because I don't want to waste so much time figuring this out. What is going on? What is going on? Okay, I think I might know what's going on. This is, I might know what's going on. I might know what's going on, actually. Give me one sec. The thing that I am trying to figure out is, okay, look, so it makes the API call in the page level, right? It makes the API call here, okay? Right over here. So, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna look really ugly, but I know what to do. Hold on, I know what to do. Okay, I know exactly what to do. We're gonna do this. I am going to... I'm gonna bring this up here. And I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Okay. Now, if that's not the case, I'm gonna return Get unverified users. So that's going. I'm gonna promise chain this. So I feel like it's trying to load the data, but it's not loaded yet for some reason. That's just what I feel like. Even though like it was there, but because I decided to use the lifecycle components, yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know. But I'm gonna try this out, and if it doesn't work, I have another idea, but I'm gonna try this first. Okay, so this should... Nope, still not What's going on over here? Well, I'm on dashboard right now, so... If it's gonna throw an error, okay. Oh, wait, I know why. I forgot to do one thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now it's showing, but the avatar is not being rendered for some reason. That's because these are objects, apparently. So, okay, so these props should now be passed down right over to here. So I'm gonna do this first. I'm gonna console log user data. Line 20. Okay, that's user data. Okay. Though the avatars are messed up. Not sure why. Why are the avatars messed up? Why? Wait. What? Okay, I don't know what in the world is going on with this. Dashboard, line 32. The page or no, there's no breakpoint. It's the avatar URL. I really just genuinely don't understand what's going on over here. Like, this is so annoying. Okay, so it's logging the data. Okay. Why is there user and user data? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. This is the user. Okay. This is the user data. Why is the avatar? That does not make any sense. Then did I did return the promise, okay? And this should have, when handling, yeah, you return the promise, you're making the API call, and then you're handling it here. Right, get unverified users. Okay, that was done. Why is the avatar like that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm logging on line 28. And if you see right over here, the avatar is an object. Okay, apparently that's okay. So apparently, it seems like this user data table is being rendered before, so it might have updated the state. I don't know how in the world that even happens, but I don't even know what to say, if I'm being honest. I don't even know what to say. Line 20. Yeah, like why are these? So look, why is user data table being rendered before dashboard? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so look, if it's not loading dashboard component, okay, so that itself is going to render user data table. So why is that being rendered before? It doesn't make any sense. I feel like it's because of use effect, because it's being re-rendered again. So I'm probably using this incorrectly, to be honest. I honestly have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. Like, use effect is just so freaking annoying. So I'm just gonna go ahead and switch to a class-based component, because this is, yeah, I don't know, this is just stupid. Don't use sessions constructor. User. Props to user. Oh yeah, yeah. It's because I forgot to change that. Yo, Sanat, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I can't do this either. How's quarantine? That's good. What about you? Yeah, I know. I was going from camel case to dashes because I'm using a CSS style sheet instead. Users undefined. How is user undefined? This dot oh wait. It's set there already though, so I don't get it. I literally just set it there. Is this... Oh, wait. Alright, oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know what in the world happened to my CSS. Yo, what's up, Lucid? Welcome to the stream. Alright, so what the fuck is going on? I just imported the CSS, so... It's acting like I did not import the CSS. Dude, I hate React actually. Like, I really hate React so much. Import from... I mean, I doubt this shit is gonna do anything, but... Yeah. Yeah, no. That is the correct way to import the CSS. But... Yeah, like, literally the same thing. I don't know why it's not picking it up. And I have referenced every single class, okay? Base, div, card. I don't know what else I need to do. Dude. What the fuck is going on, dude? Dude, come on. What the fuck is going on with this? What? Line 14 and 15? What about that? Those are commented out. It's commented out. Like, it's ignored. There's no breakpoint over there. It's throwing an error or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This is frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, this is very frustrating. I don't know what in the world is going on, but, you know, yeah. This is why I prefer Angular over React, if I'm being honest. Yo, James Hackett, how's it going? I think I messed some stuff up, actually. I'm, like, actually tilted right now. Because of that, because of those, because of the functional component that we were working with earlier. I'm actually tilted from that. So I'm, like, just kind of, like, doing things randomly right now. Yeah, yeah, I didn't even realize. Alright, but, what's going on with the other border radius 20 pixels? Border radius 20 pixels. Hello? Avatar border radius 50 pixels, okay. What's going on with that as well? I don't get it. Class name avatar, okay. Border radius 50 pixels. Card content. Yeah, card content is good. Card content has everything good. And I have the class card content right over here. But it still chooses to do that. I'm not sure why. BRB. Yeah, I don't know what in the world is going on, to be honest with you. But I'm like just trying to finish this so I could deploy it, man. Yo, what's up, Royal King? Yeah, no, I restarted and it's still the same. It's still the same shit. OR, what's up? Yeah, like, seriously, what the fuck is going on? Like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Fuck, dude. Like, am I missing something here? Like, I got rid of the quotes, okay, those are good. Everything else seems to be good in my... I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it these semicolons? Wow, wow, okay. It was a semicolons, okay. Cool. And now the background color of this card is not even working. Oh my god, let's see. Dude, come on. Background color doesn't want to change. I don't know why. But that is it. That's what it is. Like, am I... What is it this time? There's no semicolons. So the semicolons screwed it up for some reason, but... Okay, but look. Semicolon, semicolon, semicolon. What is it this time? Oh, did I have important? I probably did have important. You're right. I didn't hear, but... Nope, that didn't do it. Yo, what is this? Like, dude, what in the world is this? It's not even picking up the CSS right over here. Like, you see it, like, the border radius isn't even changing, and the card is, like... Is there already a... Oh my god. Base card. There might be a class that already exists. Dude, like, why? Why? Like, why? Yo, just give me a fucking break and just change the color of this shit already. I'm not even entertaining this shit. I'm just gonna hard code this shit right here. I'm not entertaining this. Like, this is so stupid, but it is what it is. Yeah, I don't understand why. I literally had the class name right over here set to base card, and it picks up the overridden styles, but it doesn't pick up anything else. Like, doesn't make any sense to me, but you know. Do I really have to import every single thing? Oh, okay. Seems like that works now. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. Awesome. I mean, I guess that makes sense because, you know, I guess technically when you use the mixed styles, that will override. So, yeah. Alright, well, this solves one part of the headache. Now, the more annoying thing is actually getting the props to display, which is in user data table. Yeah, no, I'm actually mad. Like, I'm actually triggered right now. But it's all good. Okay, so, alright, so we're not done yet. Let's see. Okay, user data. Okay, so yeah, again with the avatars. Yeah, it's doing the same shit that it was doing earlier with this, look at this. It's turning it into a symbol, which I don't know why. I mean, it's supposed to be a React element, right? It's supposed to be a React element. But, I don't know why it's not even rendering that properly, because it's doing what it's supposed to do, right? That's correct. That's the right thing to do. But I don't know why it is not doing that correctly. So it might be because, you know what? It might be because we're doing it outside. I don't know. I really don't know. But nope, that didn't change anything. Nope. And I doubt this would do anything either. Yeah, I don't know. Bind it to the class. I mean, it's doing the same thing here, so I mean, I don't know. Like, it's treating this as an object, but yeah, it's treating it as an object. I don't know why, but alright, you know, I'm just gonna do this. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to this for a second. And let me see something real quick. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. It's an iterator. It's a simple iterator. It's basically the actual component itself, but it's not being rendered as an actual avatar. It's not rendering the actual HTML element. It's rendering it as an object, which is what's going on. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to what I have before, so I don't have to like restart everything all over again. And I'm gonna go back to the original code that I had from before, and I'm gonna try one more time to set the state. I mean, look, I'm not good with state, so let me see something real quick. Because right now we have props and we want user data to be an actual state property. That's the main issue right now, but it's not working from what we tried earlier. So we're gonna have to try again. But I doubt this is gonna work because we tried it earlier, but I doubt it's gonna work. Yeah, see something. Let me try this. No, I can't wrap it like that. Or I doubt that's gonna work either. Yeah, that's not gonna work either. So this itself is an actual component, but like for some reason, if I set it as a state, it doesn't work. But if I leave it alone as a prop, it works, which is so weird. Because they're practically the same thing. Like you can see that the data is being set correctly. It's just the avatar is not there. You know what I mean? Look, the avatar isn't like the most important thing. I could just get rid of it, but it just bothers me that shit like this is happening and I don't know why. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Like yeah, like see, look, the state was set correctly. It's just the avatar is being messed up right now. So I don't know what the issue is, to be honest with you. I don't know what the issue is. Like the avatar itself, the URL is correct. If you look right over here, the URL is correct. Okay? And it's setting the avatar property correctly. Avatar, yeah, that's correct, and it's supposed to render a JSX element in the table, but it's not. It's rendering everything else but the avatar. You know, so I'm out of ideas if I'm being completely honest. Like I don't know what could be the possible reason behind this tomfoolery. But it's just, yeah, I don't know. The avatar URL is correct. It's 100% correct. The avatar URL is correct. You can see right over here. This is the avatar URL. You can see the hash and everything. It's correct. And if I get rid of this, okay, if I get rid of this and I put this here, it's going to render correctly. See, the avatar URL is fine. But, yeah, I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't like this one bit. I don't like it one bit. This is not Discord.js, this is React. Honestly, what on earth could be the possible issue? Which is just what I do not understand one bit at all. Like, I just don't get it. It's just, I don't know. Is there a way I can manipulate data? I don't know. Maybe, I mean... I fixed the CSS issue, yes. Yeah, I don't know, like, I think I'm probably just gonna, you know what, I'm just going to delete this. And I am just going to get rid of the avatar. Because, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'll deal with it on my own time. I don't care too much about this right now to deal with it. We have the username, we have the ID, that's more than enough. I don't really care. I'm just going to continue on this. But, yeah. I'll figure this out on my own time. I don't want to waste too much time. Well, because you have to pass in user data, which is an array right over here. And you can't just pass in the image element, you know what I mean? Like, you have to actually pass in the entire array that represents every single data source. Now, the problem here is that with the props was working just fine. Like, if I pass in props, it'll work just fine, right? If I do this with the props, it works just fine. But if I do it as a state variable, for some reason, it just doesn't work, which I don't get why it doesn't work. But, you know, yeah, I don't know. There's probably something that I'm missing out on that I don't know about. So, yeah. What's up, Venture Esports? So, like, the reason why I care about this right now is because when I click on this button, what I want it to happen is if it verifies the user, I want to delete this from the table. But I don't want to just, like, look, I could delete it from the props, but, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel, I don't think that's good practice in my opinion, because you're not really dealing with the state itself. Like, you want to keep track of the state of the user data table. You don't want to manage the props at all. You never want to modify props. What you want to do is you want to modify the state, because all of this data corresponds to the state. It doesn't make any sense to modify the props. I can do it. Look, I can do something like this. Look, let me try this. Okay, so I made the request. Did I make the request? Yeah, I made the request. The request is successful. Okay, it worked just fine. Wait, hold on. Wait. Venture Sports, I'm making a dashboard right now. But, yeah. So, now if I do this, okay, it's going to update the backend. Okay, see? And what I want it to do is I want it to be removed from this table, but it's not doing that. So the only way that I can really do this is by doing, I don't know, user data mapped, which I don't think this is even going to work, because let's see, array remove. I doubt this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. Yeah, this is so bad. Like, I'm cringing over this right now, but I doubt this is gonna work. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah, the only way to get this to work is to update the state, and you can make state for verified and do condition render based on state. Based on what state? For verified? Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because I'm fetching only unverified users, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I'm just gonna. I don't really care too much about the avatar, to be honest with you. Like, it's not a huge deal. I'm not gonna let this, bother me at all. I'll figure it out at some point. I mean, I don't know. It's just so weird, but yeah. It is what it is. Okay, that's fine, just whatever. So now if I click on this, I should be able to update the state, but let's see. React, remove item from array state. Wait. There we go. Wait. What just happened? Hold on. Wait. No. That's not. Wait. What the hell? That should have removed this guy, but it removed. Wait. What? Why did it remove the other one? Oh. You know why? It's probably because when you do .splice index 1. I see. That's not what I want. I don't know why Stack Overflow. So yeah, I don't know why Stack Overflow did this, but okay. I'm just gonna do this users.filter. Yeah, I think I just do this filter, where where user.discord ID is not equal discord ID. I think this should work. Yes. Yo, what's up, Anish? How's it going? How are you? All right. Let's see. Alright, I can deal with this for now. Like, I don't know why I couldn't get the avatar to work, but whatever. There we go. Alright, and that's exactly what I wanted to do originally, which is why I needed to set the state. As you saw earlier, I tried to modify the original array, which didn't work out for me. So that's why I want to make it do that, okay? That's the main reason why. So, yeah, I got pretty frustrated, but it's all good. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for this part, so... I should also display some kind of... I'm gonna try to display a success or error message. Yeah, I'm struggling too. Snack bar. Is there a snack bar? Yes, there's a snack bar. Yay. Yay. Let's do that. So what am I gonna do? Let's see. Let's see. Just copy and paste this code. Okay, so let's see. I think this just goes over here, and we're gonna import snack bar. We're gonna import alert. I see. Oh, I see. This is a different alert. Well, I mean, I only need one alert, so I don't need. Oh, MUI alert is the one that I want. Okay, I mean, I only need two. So I guess this is, let's see. Open, so open. Wait. Oh, okay, I see. Open, set, open. Set open. Use state, false. Okay, so what's gonna happen is we're going to set the state of open. So right over here, set open, set it to true. And so when that happens, the snack bar is going to open, and it's going to display this. So yeah, there we go. Now we can just hard code this MUI alert, though it needs to be imported from, let's see, right over here, I think. Yes, let's import that. Can user bot to just approve users? Yeah, you can. You can do a lot of things with it, but that's one of the things. Okay, so on close, handle close, we'll ignore that for now. We'll ignore this. I just want to make sure it works. Okay, so successfully verified user. Okay, so if I go back here, material lab. Oh, is this? I think this is a. Oh, this is a different. This is an external. This is an external module. I think I need to install it. There should be a lab. There we go. Okay, so we also need an error as well, like an error alert. So I'm gonna get that real quick. So where is it? So there's this function that I can copy. Okay, and alert props. Oh, it's not TypeScript. Okay, and so what I'm gonna do is Let's see. Wait a minute. I want it to display dynamically. I guess I could do this instead, actually. I probably don't need this then. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, if an error happens, I'll set error open. I mean, I could use the same one, but const error, set error. Yeah, I can't use state, false. Okay, so we'll set the error to true, and that will trigger this snack bar. So error, and then this should be error, and we'll do something went wrong, please try again. Okay, I need to actually let me do something real quick. Okay, so if I do that, oh, we also need a handle click to handle to set the state when it closes. So unclose. And this is just going to be a function. Reason click away. So I guess it takes in 3 parameters. I want to take in 1 more parameter. And we'll do type. So Summer Night is the name of the theme. Okay, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. This is such bad coding practice, but fuck it. This is very bad practice, but screw it. Who cares? Okay. Cool. Let's try this again. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna turn off the server. Oh shit, wait. Alright, so let's do this. So it should throw an error soon. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, and that's literally it. Last thing we really need to do is the time that they like how long ago did they create their accounts, how long ago did they join. Let me see. MS ms npm. I'm just gonna use. Let's see. Venture Esports, please join the Discord server for all help related questions. The link is in the description. Okay. Well, I mean, okay, look, I'm gonna deal with this later. This itself is okay. I'm not gonna spend too much time just working on this whole thing. Like, I'm gonna do this off, like, you know, off stream, because I don't need to, like, I don't want to like bore you guys with this CSS styling. So, let me just do this. So I'm gonna get rid of the role. Okay, and yeah, you can see Yeti has the role. Okay. And let me go on my database. Okay, so watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and approve both users. So approved. Yeti got the role, right? We approved Yeti, and then I got the role. There we go. That's it. That's pretty much it. That's the general purpose of it. And you can see that Yeti can see all these channels. The reason why. Okay, so yeah, authorized there. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, that's really it. So I think to be honest with you, I don't really need this component. It's just like I don't really need it, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's just so useless, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'll comment it out for now because we don't really need it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna deploy this right now. Okay, I'm gonna deploy this right now. This is gonna be the annoying part because I have to manually change every single freaking URL. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I know with React there should be a way with React. I could add the guild icon. I'll worry about that later. Like, I just wanted to show something simple, and I'm gonna work on this over time. So, you know. Anyways, okay. So, React environment variables. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to use environment variables. Because this is not good. I need to like right now I need to change literally everything. That's not good. So this is like Angular has this feature where when you build the app, it replaces everything from the development environment variable to the production environment variable. But I don't know how to do that in React, so this is going to be a bit tricky. I mean, I could just do like a node env or something. Or like, wait, is there a way you can, in React, is there a way you can check if you're in production? There is, right? There's a way. Haru Hanako, I would appreciate if you keep the chat in English. I'll worry about the guild icon later. With the guild icon, I'll actually need the actual guild ID itself on the backend. And I'll need to know which server they join. So that's going to take a lot more time right now. So I'll worry about that later. But right now I'm worried. Wait, there should be a way to check React. How to check production mode. Detecting production versus environment. Okay. How do you set node env? Is there a way to set the node env? Shit. There is no way. Create React app node env. Fuck. Can you use .env using .env with React? Can you use .env with React? Okay, I think you can actually. I think you can. I hope this works. Stack of countries like Russia. What am I doing? I'm working on a Discord dashboard right now. I don't know if this will work, but we'll try. Let's see. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy. I will be very happy if this actually works. I don't think it's gonna work though. I don't think it will work. Yeah, it didn't work. Environments. Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate. I didn't expect it to work, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, so alright, whatever. Alright. Let me go on my DigitalOcean real quick, because I'm going to start deploying this right now. How do you not go insane? I don't know. I mean, I like programming, but I get frustrated whenever certain things just, you know, don't make much sense. But that's the process, you know. Obviously, everyone's going to get frustrated with coding, but, you know. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to go on my droplet right now, and I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to set the subdomain, okay? I think this is what everyone's been waiting for. Okay, so, alright, so this is my dashboard for DigitalOcean. So you can see that I have a bunch of different routes over here, and they all redirect to the same IP address. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I need to set up 2 routes, or two A records. We're gonna do auth.codering.io, and that's gonna redirect to my IP address. What's up, Aspect? It's all good. Create record. Okay. Do I know how to import Discord just to Visual Studio for Windows Forms? I do not, unfortunately. Okay, so this I'm going to create. This is the subdomain. Okay, so everyone's going to have to visit auth.codering.io. So I'm going to create the record. There we go, and we're going to also do www. Okay, auth. Okay, direct to the IP. Bam. There we go. Done. So we have those two working right now. So what we're gonna do next is we're gonna actually go on the VPS. We're gonna actually log onto the server. Okay. So let me just SSH into my server real quick. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go into cd etc nginx. It's available. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to copy one of my files. So sudo cp codering.io, and I'm gonna rename it as auth.codering.io. So this is gonna be the subdomain. And what I'm basically doing is I'm creating a new server block. So let me type my password. Okay, so now I can do sudo vim auth.codering.io. Okay, so pretty much you can see that I have all of my stuff over here. So what I need to change right now is I need to get the location of where the app is gonna live, where the files are gonna live. So that is gonna be in var for now, temporarily. I'm gonna change it to something else later, but hold on. Okay, now the server name, we're going to change it to auth.codering.io. Okay, so now if you visit this, it's going to load all those pages from this URL. Okay, and the API that's going to be the API for our backend. We're going to change it to port 3010. So we're doing a proxy pass with Nginx. Okay. Next, this is going to be for the Websocket. This is also going to be for port 3010. This is for the Websocket. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of all of this crap over here. And then I'm going to do that. So that all that stuff is the SSL stuff. Oh wait, what in the world? Oh wait, I have more stuff to get rid of. Wait, what the hell? Okay, I think that's it. So sudo. Okay, so now everything's good. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and slowly deploy our app one by one. Okay, so let's do this. This might take a little bit of time because I have not deployed a React app for a while, but I should get it correct. So homepage. All right, now in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to get the website with the backend first, and then I'll get the Discord bot. Yes, you can. Okay, yeah, that didn't really do anything. Yes. Okay. And what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to transfer the files to my server. So... Alright, so I just transfer all the files to my server. So... give me 1 sec. Okay, so I have all of my HTML files here, and I can have this right over here. So now the next thing to do is to see if this actually works. So as you can see right over here right now, it's saying not found apparently. So let me restart Nginx. Okay, so it seems like it's not being found. So there could be a couple reasons for that. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can find an old React app that I have deployed. Okay, I gotta check another. Let me check something else real quick. So give me 1 sec. Sudo vim nginx instant file. Oh yeah, you're right. I gotta double check something though, just to make sure of. I just want to make sure I have the path set up correctly. But yeah, you're right. I did forget to set the what's it called? The sites enabled thing. Okay, let's do this. So okay, there we go. Awesome. And now you see it's not secure right now. So let me just check the logs real quick. Okay, that's good. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's not secure, so we want to make sure it's secure. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and do sudo certbot nginx.d. So this is going to use let's encrypt and certbot to secure your website. So it's basically do HTTPS. So we want to do auth.codering.io. And we're going to do www.auth.codering.io. Now, there's a chance that both of these domains aren't working yet. I know auth.codering is definitely working. But if you add www... Okay, so okay, both work. Okay, good. I thought it was going to take some time for it to update, but both work just fine. Awesome. So we can do this right ahead. Okay, so let me just move this out of the way. Give me 1 sec. So waiting for verification, cleaning up challenges... deploying certificate. Okay, so now it's gonna ask me. Okay, so it deployed. Okay, so good. Everything was good. Now ask me if I want. It's gonna ask me if I want to redirect all HTTP traffic to HTTPS. Yes, you do. So you're gonna type 2, enter, and now it's gonna do that. And then there we go. So now if I refresh, there you go. It's secure. Okay, it's secure. So that's how you can do that. And if I remove this, there we go. Okay, so now we don't have the backend deployed yet, so we have to deploy the backend. So if I click on this, this is going to only work for localhost, or it's not even going to work in general because we don't have the actual API. You see, we don't have the actual API running right now. Okay, so now we have to deploy the backend. This is going to be a little bit tricky because I do need to set environment variables on my server. Because right now, so see right now over here, I have all of my environment variables, so I need to set that on my server real quick. But I actually need to change some stuff real quick, so I'm gonna do this. Okay. And I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Cool, cool. And I'm gonna go here. And we're gonna go right here. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm going to set an environment variable on my server, so that way you'll know which credentials to get. Okay, and I think that's it. That should be it. That should 100% be it. Origin, we don't need to worry about origin because it should be coming from the same location, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, let's see, let's do git add, git commit. I'm just gonna name this deploy. I don't really care. Alright, so this is gonna be on my Bitbucket, so I'm gonna go to my Bitbucket right now, and I'm gonna get the Express API. You can see it was last updated. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, this one. Okay, this one. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and clone this. I'm gonna clone this on my VPS. So we're gonna go over here, git clone. Awesome. Okay, so we have our API, and I'm gonna do this. So let's do npm I. Let's install the dependencies. Okay. Alright, so now I gotta go ahead and set my environment variables because we don't have them. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this cat package. Give me one sec. Alright, so see these environment variables that I have right over here. I'm basically going to set that on the server. I can't show you guys that, but I'm going to set it on the server in my bash profile. And I'm going to set it to a new... I'm going to set it to the credentials that I need. So, give me one sec. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. I'm going to get my client secret, my client ID. And I'm also going to get the bot token later. But I also need to add another OAuth 2 URL. So I'm going to do this. We're going to do https:// auth.programming.io /API/auth/discord/redirect. Okay, there we go. And that's it. So that's going to be a valid URL for a redirect. And so let me just grab my credentials. Let's see. Oh, wait, I just realized something. On the backend server, I actually need to redirect the URL. Right over here, I need to redirect it to the actual website itself, like the domain. I'm going to do that on the server, don't worry. But normally what you want to do is you want to check to see the environment. You want to check the environment and see if it's in production or development. And depending on which one it is, you'll load the correct URL. That's what I do on my current app right now, but yeah. Okay. I think I should be good to go in terms of environment variable. So I'm going to do this. cd, oh wait, npm run dev. Oh, I don't have a correct. Wait, I forgot to set the. I forgot to set the MongoDB database URL. So that's MongoDB auth app URI Discord authentication. Okay. I think that's it. So let me just set up my bash profile. Okay. So now I'm running on my server. It's up right now, 310. Okay, 310. If I go to auth.coding.io, let's see. Yeah, okay, so one more thing I gotta fix. CD source. CD auth. Wait, so I gotta change this to okay, it's working. I just gotta change this to https:/auth.coding.io/board. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's still doing the same thing. Wait a minute. Why is that happening? I think the redirect URL is messed up. I gotta check that real quick. Yeah, the redirect URL is definitely messed up. Sudo vim. It's trying to go to a different URL, I think. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yeah, it's going to a different URL. My bad. SPS auth.coding.io. Okay, this should work now. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Auth app callback URL. Auth app callback URL. Did I change that here? I did, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Where is the Discord? Auth app callback URL. Wait a minute, what the hell is going on? Let me make sure the API is working right now. Okay, the API is working. That's good. The API is working. Or is it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I forgot. I said I was gonna do this, but I forgot. I forgot to change all the URLs. Sorry about that. I don't know how I forgot to do that, but that's why it didn't work. Because I was trying to call localhost, that's why. Okay, there we go. That should be fine. I gotta rebuild the React app now. So npm run build. Now, in the meantime, let me just make sure I want to make sure that the backend API works. So let's see. Well, that's building. Let's see, I should have a user route. Oh, it's right over here. Let's see, user. Oh, it's /auth. Okay, so API/auth/user. Okay, yeah. So look, the API is working just fine. So Nginx picked that up real quick. All right, awesome. The API is working perfectly. Okay, but yeah, it's working perfectly. Awesome. Okay. Wait. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Okay. So our React app should have been done building, so I'm going to transfer it again. So SSA or SCP-R build, and then I'm going to transfer it to my server again. Alright, so the files are being transferred again. Okay, so let me show you. So basically, I transferred the files to my server using SCP. You can use whatever you want. You can use FTP, SCP, rsync, whatever. You can even use GitHub too. But you see this build folder? That's the those are the build files. So I gotta delete auth code ring. So you can delete that. Okay, now I'm gonna rename this to auth.codering.io. Okay. And I'm gonna move this to var. There we go. So I don't even think I need to restart the Nginx. It should just work. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now you see how it says bad gateway? That's because our app is not on right now. So I gotta go into Discord Express API. Now if I run this in dev mode, okay. So we're gonna authorize. And there we go. We're authorized. So now, if I go back, let me open up my console real quick. Or not my console, my Okay, there we go. So now if you look right over here, I should have a cookie. You see that cookie? Yeah, I do have that cookie right over there. So yeah, there you go. You see, and you guys can go ahead and try it out right now. You guys should be able to access the website. So I should be able to see all users. So users defined. Maybe the users.drop. Oops, sorry about that. Well, I mean, Discord data. This is all like this is all public data anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, see, like for example, I wouldn't have done that if there was like an access token. You can see that I'm not saving the access token, so people who authorize, they don't have to worry about it. Okay, and how do you know if the WebSocket is working? Well, you can go right over here, and let me refresh this page. Maybe not over here. There should be somewhere. Okay, maybe not here. Wait. Oh wait, I'm sorry. The React application doesn't connect to the WebSocket. It's bad gateway because I stopped the server. It's offline right now. Yeah, it's offline right now. Don't worry about it. It's offline. So okay. So what I do usually to run my app forever is I use PM2. So if you do PM2 status, you can see I have 2 of my apps running right now. So I'm going to do PM2 start -- name. And I'm going to call this Discord auth. Doesn't really matter. And I'm going to do app or app.js. Okay, so we're not done yet. Okay, so now the website should work just fine. And I should be able to log in. Authorize. And there you go. It works just fine. And you should see the reason why I had to clear the database cookies is because of the... Wait, yeah, I mean, well, you guys, okay, so yeah, right now, if you guys try to access dashboard, it's not going to let you. See, it doesn't let you. Like, if you try to access dashboard, it's not going to let you. Okay, so my app's running right now. I don't have to worry about anything else. But, like, in terms of, like, running the app, like, blocking, I can use PM2 for that. So let me show DBs. db.discord authentication. Oh, wait. use Discord authentication. Show tables. So db.users.find. Okay, there we go. So I can see everyone in the database. I can see who's verified, and I can see that right now verified is false. Okay, right now verified is false, and you guys all have the user role. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself the admin role right now. So let me do that real quick. So db.users.update. So that's going to be, let's see. Let's do Discord ID. Fuck. I messed that up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to update my roles. And I have to give myself 2 roles. Administrator. Yeah, I'll send the invite in just a sec. And I gotta give myself moderator. Bam, bam. Hold on. MongoDB push array. Give me one sec. I gotta update the database real quick. Administrator. Okay, I just gave myself admin. Okay, awesome. Wait. I fucked up. Hold on. God damn it. Okay, I gotta reauthorize again. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, now I should be able to access the dashboard. Alright, awesome. Okay, there we go. Awesome. So this is my panel. Okay, you guys shouldn't be able to access it. Okay. And yeah, so now, right now this itself doesn't even work because I don't even have the Discord bot up. So I'm gonna have to set. So now the last thing to do is to set the Discord bot. So let's do that. Alright, let's see. I need to verify the Websocket connection, so... Alright, so let me do git add. Let me just make sure everything's all good, so... this is not the Discord bot. Okay, so everything should be fine. This is the test server. And it's going to connect to localhost port 3010. That's going to be localhost, that's fine. Okay, and let me get rid of this schema.sql file. Okay, I think everything should be good. Okay, let's go ahead and try this out. So I need to also set up my environment variable as well. So, bot prefix. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just add. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and grab. Okay, there we go. I'm going to clone it. Whoops. Keep doing that public data though, so okay, there we go. Okay, so now let me just run npm I, install all the dependencies, and let me go ahead and set up an environment variable. So I'll do that real quick. And the name of the environment variable needs to be auth bot token. So now I gotta go by bot token from Discord. So I'm gonna go grab that. Okay, so now I should be able to run the bot. Run dev. An invalid token was provided. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's try this out. Let's see. Alright, why don't you guys do this? I'll send you guys an invite right now. Okay. Alright, so we have, let's see, who do we have? Gaming Blue Shell. For some reason, Gaming Blue Shell did not get saved in my database. Oh, that's very weird. Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta, wait. For some reason, it didn't save some of the records into my database. Give me one sec. I think the WebSocket is messed up. Oh, yeah. You have to visit the link. Yeah, you have to visit the link. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so make sure you guys, for those of you, you gotta make sure you visit this link and verify. Okay, otherwise, I can't approve you. Okay, now watch this. I'm gonna approve, let's see, let's approve 10. Did that work? It didn't work. And why did that not work? Let's find out why. Member has successfully verified. Well, it updated the database, but it seems like it didn't actually update the user. So that's a problem. Did you guys actually, did you guys authorize yourself? Let me know if you guys did or not, because it seems like there's a little bug right now. I gotta double check what it is real quick. Give me one sec. Okay, let me check the logs real quick. Okay, seems like the logs are fine. The logs seem to be okay. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's Gaming Blue Shell. So Gaming Blue Shell did. Paradise did. Tin did. Yeah, I authorized Tin. Okay, yeah, I authorized Tin. There we go. Wait, how did you get access? How did you get the role, though? I don't get it. Wait. Something's wrong. You shouldn't have gotten the role because I didn't authorize. I didn't approve you yet. That's weird. That's very weird. That is very weird. Oh, wait. Do I have the bot running twice? No, I don't. Oh, wait. I have another API running. Well, that won't matter, though. Yeah, I never approved anyone. What's the... What? Oh, wait. Is someone hitting the API manually? Someone's probably verifying. Yeah. Someone's probably verifying. I think that's what it is it? Someone might actually be... I think I know what it is. I think someone actually is hitting the API, verifying every single person. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, I know what it is. Watch this. Watch this. Wait a minute. Why is the put request not working? Wait, but why is this endpoint still not working? Why is it saying get? It should be put. What in the world is going on? Oh, I see. Hold on, but okay, yeah. I mean, I guess it works for now, so just gotta fine tune it a little bit. But did you guys re-auth? Oh, you guys probably. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, but there's 2 bugs right now. There's that. Okay. Yeah, I think. Let me check the code. It emits verified. Okay, it emits verified. Oh, yeah, I see it now. Okay, yeah, it should be authorized, not verified. Now here's the problem: when they actually verified, it didn't actually do anything. No, that's the weird thing. So. Okay, yeah, that's the socket. It seems like the socket connection was not working. I think the WebSocket might be. No, don't server boost the server, please. Okay, I am going. Okay, look, here's what I'm gonna do. If you guys don't mind. Okay, I'm actually gonna do a couple things real quick. I think we're done with the UI, so we can close that. I'm gonna do one thing real quick. I'm gonna hold on, give me 1 sec. Okay, I just stopped both the server as well as the bot. Just give me 1 second. I'll Alright, I gotta do a couple things before I really finalize everything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. So first we fix this to authorized, okay. And then next thing we're gonna do is for user. I want to make it so that for now I'm just gonna do this. So if rec.user, no, let's do this. Sloppy, but I'll leave it. I'm gonna create a separate function for it later. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, this should be okay for now. Let's see. I'm still not sure why the this wasn't emitted. The socket definitely worked because I saw the logs and it was good, but or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, well we didn't really change much with the Alright, I gotta set up a CI/CD on this. I'm gonna do that later, cause I don't wanna. I'm gonna get off after I get everything all good to go, but let me just reclone my repositories. Express and the authentication bot. Okay, so the auth.code radio. Okay, so the API is up. The API is up and working. The dashboard should also work as well. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. Okay, yeah, the dashboard is good. Okay, the dashboard's good. I gotta go ahead and just clone the set the bot. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete everyone from the database, and I'm gonna have you guys log in again. So if you guys don't mind. Okay, so the bot is on right now. Okay, so the WebSocket is definitely working, but for some reason the authorized event was not being listened to, which doesn't make much sense because it was working locally, but for some reason it wasn't listening to, so I don't know. Anyways, okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna go ahead and db.users.find show tables, show dbs, use Discord authentication. Alright, so I'm gonna drop the entire database right now, okay? Alright, so right now, everyone got dropped. So go ahead. Alright, so why don't you guys do this? Try and authorize... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Okay, so I just removed everyone from the verified role. So everyone's back in the lobby right now. Okay, so you can see that everyone has authorized their Discord account. Now let me actually do this real quick. DB, I gotta give myself admin again. Okay, so now I'm gonna access my dashboard. Okay, so I'm on my dashboard right now. Okay, so hopefully this works. And there we go. So I got the verified role. Okay, Lutrix got the verified role. Paradise got the verified role. Archie got the verified role. Tin got the verified role. Awesome, it works. Perfect. There we go. Awesome. Okay, there we go. Alright, yeah, yo, that's what's up, man. That is what's up. Let's see. Auth log. Smash has authorized their Discord account. Please approve or reject. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's refresh. Okay, we got new people. Let's see. They're in the lobby right now. Okay. We got a lot of new people. Let me keep refreshing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set a WebSocket from the React app as well as to the backend. So every single time a new member joins, it's gonna auto update. So it's gonna be live. I think that'd be pretty cool. But I'll probably do that tomorrow, maybe. If you guys want the invite, I'll give it to you. This is the invite. That's the invite. All right, so we got our people joining. So let's give Smash the authorized role. He got authorized. Clark, let's authorize him as well. Okay, there we go. So now everyone is over here. Pretty cool. Okay, so we're nowhere near done yet. Moonshadow just joined. Let's give him the role. Okay, now Moonshadow is here. All right, yeah. So we're not done yet. There's still a lot of stuff to work on, but yeah. I mean, honestly, I think this was a fun project. We're nowhere near done yet, but this is something that's working. This is like a prototype that works. So if you guys want to set this up, you're more than welcome to do so. All the code is going to be on Bitbucket. I'm probably also going to put this on GitHub. Mostly because I want to set up a CI. I want to set up a pipeline, but my Bitbucket server doesn't have it, unfortunately. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, so let's see. Tin has authorized your Discord account. Let's go ahead and approve Tin. There we go. So right now the reject user doesn't do anything. So yeah, I mean, I might just honestly get rid of the reject user because, I mean, someone in the chat said that you shouldn't kick them. You should just DM them again. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe what I'll do is instead of the reject, I'll just like leave it alone, and I'll also what I'm also gonna do is I'm also gonna set a verified users panel. So I'm gonna have a route, okay, and I'm gonna make it so that I'm going to make it so that I can unverify users as well. So we're nowhere near done with this project yet. This is just a working prototype, but it doesn't work backwards, if that makes sense. So, yeah. That is pretty much it. That is pretty much it with this project. We are finally done with a working prototype that works. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do. Honestly, I'm not gonna stop here. I'm gonna keep going because I know everyone's always being like, "Yo, can you please make a Discord dashboard?" I don't want to start all over again because that's just so much work. Like you guys saw, like, holy shit, this took like so freaking long. Like I could make a shortened video but I would just literally just like I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. What do you guys think? Should I keep going? Should I stop? What do you guys think? Let's verify alarm. Oh, I think they left the server actually. They left. Yeah. All right, it's whatever. I think I might continue. I might continue it. I think what I might do is yeah. So like Gal Sami said, you should make it so you can mute users. I don't want to make this too OP. Like, for me personally, look, the only thing that I need is I just need this system. I don't need anything else. For other people, they might want, like, a muted system. So what I'm going to do tomorrow is, if I have time tomorrow, I'm going to make it for myself only. Just for this. I'm going to keep a separate copy. And I'm going to keep this copy, and I'm going to make this deployable for everyone else. So, yeah, I know it's very weird right now because it doesn't work for multiple guilds. It only works for one guild. So, again, if you guys want to try this out yourself, you have to just clone the entire repository. What happens if someone joins and leave? You verify the panel. If they leave, so yeah. So, like I said earlier, if they leave, we haven't done anything yet about if they leave. But again, if they leave, all I need to do is just delete them from the database. So that's okay. But yeah. So, anyways, I'm going to let's see. How long have we been streaming? We have been streaming for 4 hours, 55 minutes, and 37 seconds. So I'll stay on for a little bit longer just to chill in case you guys have any questions or ideas. But yeah, I think we've made a lot of good progress. Let me see how long have I been streaming for, like the past couple days. Okay, so let's see. An hour and 35 minutes. 3 hours, 6.5 hours. So this took a total of about 10 hours to finish live. I feel like it would have definitely taken around that time too. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Look, me coding here live is the same thing that I go through whenever I code off camera. There's literally no difference. It takes about the same amount of time, really. I would say that there are some cases where, like, you know, since I am streaming, I do have to interact with the chat, so it does take a little bit longer, but not too much. But yeah, so there we go. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All right. Let me see something. Oh wait, let me push the React code before I get off. Hold on, let me before I get off, I'm gonna push it real quick. Discord. CD React. Okay, so guys, I just pushed all the latest changes. So all the latest code is on Bitbucket right now on my Bitbucket repo.codering.io. So just visit it. And yeah, so all the code is going to be here. Download it. Make sure you test it out on locally. Make sure you change up some stuff. And yeah, so I guess that's pretty much it for this project. Yeah. Alright, so I'm going to get off. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for those who have, you know, been watching for the past couple days. We're going to continue this tomorrow, maybe. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, to be honest, but I'll probably figure something out. So, yeah. If you guys aren't on my Discord server, make sure you join the Discord server. One more thing that I want to say is that I'm going to host another event soon. Another event. So make sure you join the server and make sure you react to this emoji, the events. Make sure you do that, because if you do that, it's going to give you the update. I don't want to add everyone. And yeah, so I'm going to host another event, so make sure you join the server, react to the events emoji, ask any questions that you have. And yeah, it's going to be lots of fun. Like the next event is going to be React based. It should be React based because the last one was Express. But we're always going to be hosting events all the time. I have a lot of work to do on the website currently, the coding website, so I'm going to take some time to work on that. But yeah, so it's going to be lots of fun. There's going to be prizes, so yeah. Anyway, so yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. I will see you guys in my next live stream. Peace.